Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, one and all, and welcome on back to a little Stardew Valley Expanded, the flip side to our Fleeting Farm challenge, in more ways than one. Hope you're all doing well, hope you had a wonderful weekend, and if not, then I hope that it proceeds to get better from here. I'm already a little bit tired, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been up earlier than I normally am, because I'm trying a different thing. A lot of the time lately, I've been working on editing and stuff for Fleeting Farm in the evenings, and I wanted to like try it out and do it like in the morning. So I woke up at like 8 a.m. this morning, got my breakfast, got ready, and then I just like started working on the editing throughout the morning more than in the evening. And I gotta be honest, chat, I think I'm more of a morning person than I realized. I think I've been like a night owl for a really long time, but I hadn't really like given enough credit to the morning. Morning's kind of hype. I wake up, I mean, who would have thought, right? You wake up and you have like all the energy from sleeping the night before, and you can be more productive. Mornings are underrated, I'd agree. If you're young, if you're like in your teens or your early 20s, you're probably listening to this and be like, yeah, okay, old man. You go ahead and wake up early in the morning and keep staying up until like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., whatever. Trust me, I've been where you are. I've been through that phase. I think you'll understand where I'm coming from once you get a little bit older. Because a good morning, there's something to be said about like a good night too, like staying up late and being productive during that. And then, like, staying up to the wee hours and you feel good about how much you got done throughout the day. There's something to be said about that, too. But waking up with the sun and getting to work, like, right away and, you know, feeling that extra little bit of drive and energy, there's something magical about that, too. I don't know. I'll have to do a little more experimentation. But I feel like I was more productive this morning than I have been, like, on previous days so far. So maybe there's something to be said about that. I don't know. Morning is good for productivity, mostly because it's hard to interrupt yourself for work later in the day, in your experience. Fair enough. Mornings are great. You wake up at like 4 a.m. I'm not quite there yet. 8 a.m. is still early enough for me. I might start working it back if I feel like I want even more time in the morning. Because 8 a.m. is, I mean, that's still pretty late by a lot of people's standards. I've met a lot of people in my life who wake up at like 5 a.m. regularly. 4 a.m. not so much. 4 a.m. I feel like is like an outlier a little bit. Joke's on you, I'm never productive. Hey. I mean, I've been there. I've been there more times than I can count. More days than I can count. But, you know, even on the days lately when I'm the least productive, I just keep telling myself, every positive number is greater than 0. If I'm making a little bit of progress, that's what counts. Lisa, welcome on in. 4 a.m. is emergency and flight waking up. I'm with you there. 4 a.m. I should be in bed. I feel like the earliest I would ever want to wake up and like get my day started and like start actually doing things is maybe like 6 a.m. And even then, I feel like that's probably pushing it a little bit. Because here's the thing, when I wake up at like 6 a.m., I have breakfast, and then like, because I'm the kind of person that I have to get up and I have to have breakfast like pretty much right away. But if I have breakfast that early, then I'm going to be hungry again by like 10 a.m. And then I have to have like a second breakfast. And, you know, I love Lord of the Rings as much as the next guy, but 2 breakfasts is too much for me. Then you have to have like lunch later. I mean, I can't hold out until lunch when I have breakfast that early. And I don't like holding out and like waiting for breakfast when I wake up that I don't know, it's a balancing act. 11ses. Have a mid-morning snack? I guess that's fair. You probably don't need to have, like, a full meal. But I don't know. I feel like I just get, like... I get so hungry. I digress. Morning, afternoon, evening, or night, whatever the case may be for you, I'm glad to have you here. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're doing well. We're about to explore more of Stardew Valley Expanded. I have some ideas for what I want to do with this playthrough in general, because like I said at the start, this is not going to be a challenge playthrough. Stardew Valley Expanded is my first experience with it, more or less. I don't want it to be like a full-on challenge run. That said, I am the kind of person that operates best when I have, like, goals to work towards. When I have goals and restrictions and stuff that I'm working within. So while it won't be a challenge run per se, I do have, I think I want to lean more into this idea we've been throwing around about being, like, a tree farmer. And that includes, like, the fruit trees that are already on our farm. I'd like to expand that idea a bit more. I'd like to go into, like, tappers and stuff and figure out, like, you know, go all in on syrups. I know it's not good, especially compared to, like, you know, crops and kegs and all that stuff, but it's caught my interest, and I'm like, I've never really experimented with that. And when there's like new trees and stuff, and there's like birch water, like, I don't know. I'm curious to see how that could go. So I might become like a syrup farmer and like a fruit tree farmer. I feel like that's the way I kind of want to take this. But who knows? Who knows? As I discover more about Stardew Expanded, maybe that will change. How's the editing going? Slow but sure. Slow but sure. I'm getting through it. I don't want to put an exact timeline. I won't be able to finish the video by the end of January like I was hoping I would. But hopefully it won't be too much longer beyond that. Tree hugger arc, exactly. Exactly. So while we've currently, and we will still incorporate like crops and a few other things, but I want like the main focus to be trees. Full tree build. Flip the freaking tree farmer. I was trying to think of alliteration. Flip the fur farmer. F-I-R. Anyway, I digress. We will still have to dip into like all other aspects of things just based on like wanting to complete the community center and stuff. I do realize the gold clock is still 10 mil. How much maple syrup does it take to make 10 mil? I guess we could, you know, mystic syrup. Mystic syrup's not bad, right? Anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out in due time. That's a long way away if we get to that point. Lunacy Lunar, thank you for 33 months at the Positron level, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Flip knows that fruits are in fashion. Amen. Amen. Oh, before we get into any tree farming or any farming of any kind, really, I've got some fan art to share with you. Some Pokedoku, some Puffurtle. But before any of that fan art, check this out. Muse Laboratoris is back and better than ever, with more comics pertaining to Fleeting Farm. We may be taking a little break from Fleeting Farm gameplay-wise, but the lore continues ever onward. This one's called Fruit. Speaking of fruit, this is when we visited Demetrius. Hi, huh? Hi, Chloe. Maybe you'll put our argument to rest. Tomato is a fruit or a vegetable? I mean, I know where Chloe would land on this for sure. Well, actually, tomato is a berry. It grows from a single flower with a single ovary. That's all the explanation you need. Is that true? Tomato is a berry? I think we've been over that, actually. Tomato is definitely a berry. I love the glasses. Just whipped up the glasses immediately. That's correct, and even more precise than I asked. Robin's not having any of it. She just wanted Demetrius to go to the store for some apples or something, man. And now he comes back with tomatoes, and I'm talking about them being berry. She didn't sign up for this. How'd you get those glasses? I just borrowed them from that mouse, which follows me all the time and documents my life. They come with plus 20 biological knowledge. Yo, the mouse! It's getting meta! The little mouse at the bottom of every one of Muse Laboratoris' comics. That's so cute. And they fit. I didn't need to take it from the mouse, man. I could have gone and gotten my own glasses. Oh no. I mean, they were convenient, though. The mouse was right there, so I'll give him back. I'll give him back. Don't worry about that. Use the Borasaurus. Thank you for that. Thank you for this wonderful comic. Your art style and your presentation is appreciated as always. And just in case you thought we were done, Use the Borasaurus came in with a second one at virtually the same time. Haley, already off to a wonderful start. This is how we start basically every morning on Fleeting Farm. Little kiss, little conversation with the wifey. Absolutely love that. Dude, I saw this frame when I was putting this together, and I'm living for this outfit. This Haley outfit is so good. She's out here fixing up the fences and everything with Tim Beeb. Oh my gosh, I love that, man. The fashion is on point, and then Chloe's off darting hither and thither in the background. As always. in the evening. Haley's just having a great time, spending all this time on the farm, fixing up fences, petting the animals. She's living the true country life. We love that. Although maybe Chloe's living more the true country life because she's just constantly on the go, constantly working on something. One more preserves jar, just one more keg, one more keg. That seems about right. That seems pretty accurate. That's honestly how most of the days go. We're lucky to have Haley there for some emotional support. These are very cute, yeah. I wanted to name this strip Day of Haley, but I already have a one-word scheme and it didn't fit into the rest. I understand. I understand wanting to keep thematically consistent with the naming of the comics. Huge love to Muse Laboratoris for these beautiful comics, as always. Thank you for them, and thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past few years we've been doing this. Always amazing to see different people's interpretations of our silly little stream events. Our silly little playthroughs. If you'd like to share your own fan art, !Discord. There's a channel in which you can do so, the fan art channel. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, and all of that wonderful stuff. Thank you, thank you. I digress. Let's go play some Pokedoku, play some Puffurtle, and then we'll get right into the game. Get right in the game and see where we want to go. I don't know how real it, like, becoming a tree farmer is not something you can just do overnight. Trees take a while to grow. I don't even remember when you get access to, like, tree fertilizer and stuff, and that won't help us with fruit trees anyway, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go along. It's not my first rodeo. I feel like I know a thing or two. And we can, you know, if we're gonna have trees and stuff, we can dip into mushroom farming as well, because mushroom logs and trees kind of go hand in hand. Thank you all for liking them. Makes me happy to see you have fun, guys. You need it because you had a crappy day today. Rage quit your job. I'm very sorry to hear that that's not going well, Muse Laboratoris, but send in as much love as I can. That's a rough place to be. I know it probably seems like an overwhelming end of the world type situation right now. That's a tough headspace to be in, I imagine, but you're gonna make it through this. You're gonna be okay. You are valid. Send good thoughts for sure. Much love, thank you. Forage 7 for the tree fertilizer. That sounds about right. I just was hoping it would come earlier because I didn't want to wait that long. Anyway, Pokedoku. Still missing one Pokemon. Still can't get that Pokemon in this puzzle. Sarino waits for another day. Bug Fossil. I think there's only the Armaldo line, right? Anorith and Armaldo. Maybe there's another one I'm not thinking of, but that'll do. Rock Fossil, that's like all of them almost. In fact, it might literally be all of them. Let's go with Turtauga. Tortuga. The Isle of Tortuga. Fossil Dragon. Give me Dracozolt. I guess these ones aren't these ones aren't rock type. Yeah, the Galar fossils aren't rocks. Bug and ice type? Snom. Snom. Everyone's favorite little derpy bug. Ice rock type. That would be... I feel like I always struggle with this one. Ice rock. Ice rock. Isn't there an item that's just called the ice rock? It's like or like the ice stone or something like that. Ice rock. Why can't I think of an ice rock Pokemon? Hold on, come back to it. Ice dragon, easy enough. Kyurem. Cinnobug type. I'll take Vespiquen any day of the week there. I had Vespiquen on my initial playthrough of Pokemon Platinum, I think. I've got good memories with her. Sinnoh rock type. We could go Sinnoh fossil, actually. Cranidos and Rampardos immediately come to mind, but I'm feeling a little cheeky with some Rhyperior action there. And Sinnoh dragon. There's, I mean, this is the Gibble line and the legendary Pokemon. I think that's just about it. So let's go with, let's throw one of the legendaries some love. It's been a while since we've seen any of Giratina. One of my favorite legendary designs, I think. Getting Vespiquen on a first playthrough is pretty lucky. I know, I was just messing around with the honey trees, happened to get a female Combi, and the rest was history. Ice rock type. Ice rock type. Oh, Avalug, right? Hisui and Avalug? I don't know if there's another ice rock type, but this guy definitely should fit the bill. I mean, there must be another ice rock type. I don't know, is Hisui and Bergmite even a thing? Oh, Amora and Aurorus. Ah, I didn't even think about them. I wasn't even thinking on those lines. Which is crazy, actually, because Aurorus was one of my Pokemon that I had on my team for my first playthrough of X. Tyler, thank you for 25 months of long-term support at the Positron level. Hope all is well. Right back at you, friend. The best fossil is Ice Rock. Amora is a pretty great fossil. No word of a lie on that. Can never get the honey trees to work. You had to wait like 6 to 8 real-life hours for... Like, you put honey on, and then you wait 6 to 8 hours, and you come back, and there's like a chance for a Pokemon. And if you wait, and like if the Pokemon's there, but you wait too long, then they just leave, because they like eat all the honey, presumably, and leave. It was a very finicky system. I remember always wanting to get Munchlax, because that was like the only way you could get Munchlax in those games. Well, you could breed Snorlax, but I don't even know how you get Snorlax, honestly, in Sinnoh. I think it's not until like a post-game thing. Unless you get Munchlax from those honey trees, which was it was such like a rare thing. I was always so curious about it. Could have done an all-fossil Pokédoku. That would have been cool, actually. That would have been very fun. Instead, let's catch a Flounder and forget about our fossil-based woes. This is not a Flounder. I'll tell you that already. I'm not entirely sure what that is, though, to be honest with you. It was a little jumpy. Not very jumpy, though. Like, that was not, like, catfish levels of jumpiness. Somewhere in between. Somewhere in between. Hit me with an Albacore. Perfect. Alright. It's just that easy sometimes, man. It's just that easy. Albacore, I don't know why Albacore, like, lands in that slot in my brain of, like, a fish that's, like, difficult but not too difficult. But apparently it's in the right spot. You're so mad at me? Albacore is definitely one of those fish that, like, if you don't land on it early, it's going to take a lot to get there. Because, like, it's got such, like, a weird time frame and stuff. Do Flounder anyway. Could I just, like, go catch a Flounder for fun? I mean, I can do a random one. Ooh, a random one to the tune of b_boss.ogg. Imagine catching a Flounder to this tune. Dun dun da 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 dun dun da da. It's still a bit too jumpy for me. But I think this could be a Dorado here. Probably not, though it is not even there. In that location, I need to spread my reach and think about things on the beach. Maybe. How about... the rare double Puffertle, by the way. Let's go with a... Give me a Super Cucumber. Why not? Interesting. Interesting. Specialty fish of some kind, I would presume, then. That right there's a slime jack, if I've ever seen one. Caught it with my bare hands just in 5 single attempts. I thought it could be a stingray if that wasn't right. But thankfully I didn't have to see that through tonight. Not bad. Not bad. Double Puffertle. The actual daily Puffertle we got very quick. Slime Jack threw me off for a second there. Give you the energy you need to teach this afternoon. You have to teach about more worm bin topics today, but you're glad you'll have the VOD when you get home. Joanna, best of luck getting through the teaching of the day. And I hope you enjoy the VOD once you get back to it. Thank you for dropping on in. Tic Tac, hello, hello. My endings to the rhymes are good today. I'm in a good place, yeah. We are gonna put a pause on the stream playlist though, because we go with in-game music for Stardew Expanded, just in case we like run across events and I want to get, like, the full intended authorial experience, you know? The authorial intent is important with this one. You were watching a Habu VOD yesterday, and B-Boss came on, and it threw you off before remembering it's from Haunt the Chocolatier. It's in the same general sphere as Stardew songs, yeah. We're not the only ones playing it around here. Definitely not. Alright. Heading on in. Day 14 of spring. We're halfway through the first season. I don't even fully remember what we were doing, to be honest with you. We did the Egg Festival, obviously. But I don't know what we're up to these, like, in specific right now. Ooh, but my copper axe is ready. I got a little notification about that at the start of the day here. Habu's chat loves B-Boss. Why am I not surprised? Everyone should love B-Boss, honestly. Alright, today is Haley's birthday as well, so we'll see if we can find a good gift for her. We're not going to be going to marry her in all likelihood in this playthrough, because I'm probably more inclined to choose one of the new people, one of the new villagers as a spouse. Oh my goodness, look at this. Farm's a little ramshackle right now. We do have some green beans growing, though. Got one sprinkler right there. Got our work cut out for us right here. Watering strawberries and setting up for quality sprinklers. That's right, that's right. That's why we got the things set up the way they are here. Trying to prepare for some quality sprinklers. We do have a bunch of carrots here that are ready as well, which is very nice. Very nice indeed. I do think carrots are probably better served not as, like, we shouldn't sell them. I think we should probably use them as just food. Like, they're really good food. 75 energy per, like, basic carrot is, like, kind of insane given how fast they grow. I really like carrots as just, like, a good early game food source. All right, let me go refill my watering can real quick. We should buy some more crops today as well, to help fund our progress here as we work towards our eventual tree farming ways. Like I could buy, like, a fruit tree sapling, but I feel like we should probably at least spend this first season kind of investing in ourselves before we really pivot into fruit tree territory. Build a well could be a good idea. Yeah, we do have the means to make that happen. He might nerf it. I don't think Concerned Ape's gonna nerf the energy from carrots, especially because you can't, like, reliably buy carrot seeds. I guess you can once you get access to the raccoons, but that's another matter entirely. Okay, let me go ahead and store this away. Got all sorts of weird little odds and ends here. I do have a few donations. The marble I wanted to save for the future, because we do need it for a crafting recipe eventually. And if we are ultimately going to go for perfection, then it's the smart thing to do. I've got so many little, like, weird things here. Honestly, I think I should just keep the carrots for food and maybe, like, sell everything else. Or I'll hold on to the dandelions, because they probably won't even sell for that much anyway. Hold on to the forage and stuff here. These two I could probably easily enough sell. In fact, I might as well ship a green bean. I don't think I've done that. What farm map is this? This is the Frontier Farm. It's designed with Stardew Expanded in mind. That's why we decided to go with it here. What was our daily luck, by the way? I think it was, like, bad luck. Bat luck, even. To the bottom, reach the bottom of the mine. We made it pretty far in the mine, but we still have a ways to go yet. Yeah, not the best luck for the mine, but we might want to go get some copper bars and stuff at least so we can upgrade our pickaxe so we can make even further progress in the mines. We did just get our axe upgraded, which will be helpful. Let's go get our day started, shall we? So many trees. Here's the thing, like, if I do lean into tree farming like I want to, I don't know, like, how I'm gonna lay everything out necessarily. This will be a good gift for Haley if we don't find a better quality thing. Oh, we got a gold quality daffodil. Well, isn't that just swell? Hello, friends. Good morning to you. Sometimes take the bus here to check out books from the library. Is that what you're here for today? A guy with the goatee doesn't talk much. And we got Claire as well. Really don't want to work today, but Morris said you have to. Rip. Very short-staffed. They really are short-staffed. They don't have many people there at all. Claire's there, like, almost every day. It's kind of rough. Elliot wants a herring. He lives on the beach. He should just know how to fish his own fish, to be honest with you. But I won't say no to the chance to earn a little bit of extra money. Why not? All right, let's run some donations down to the museum. We can pick up our copper axe at the same time. And then maybe we can go buy some extra seeds and stuff. European crowd, you're in the European time zone today. Must be a little bit later. I think the earliest you could be in Europe right now is maybe like a little past 7 p.m., maybe 6 p.m. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what like the earliest time zone in Europe would be compared to mine. I know like I have some friends out in Europe who have like an 8-hour difference, but I think there are places that would have like a 7-hour difference. Copper axe. I love to see it. Welcome home, my friend. The copper axe of wellness in our hands once again. Feels good to have that. Beautiful, beautiful. 7 in Ireland / UK. Gotcha. 21, 22 in Finland. 9 o'clock. 8 o'clock. Yeah. GMT 7 p.m. That makes sense. Yeah. There we go. Look at that beautiful copper axe, baby. I don't have the means to do anything else at Clint's right now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and leave him to it. And I guess I'll give him a little. We'll conversate a little bit. You can tell from the scratch marks on your pickaxe that you've reached a deeper level of the mines. I do need to upgrade my pickaxe. Yeah, thank you for the reminder, good sir. I don't know how much copper I have in my furnaces presently, but that's something we can certainly work towards. All right, 1 Chimkin statue. And a little hand axe there. Beautiful. What do you got for me, buddy? Chicken statue. Usually one of the first decorations you get from the museum, just by virtue of how common the chicken statue is. You like the new dynamic dialogue? It is very, very cool seeing like the dynamic dialogue as you progress through the game in 1.6 is very fun. All right, Haley won't be out yet, but that's okay because we have other things we can tend to before we need to go and give her a gift. The weather's interesting today, don't you think? I mean, there are a lot of butterflies out and about, so there's something going right there. I like butterfly weather. Jody, I was about to go give Jody a daffodil, and then I remembered. I'm taking the day off. You don't spend any time outside, you'll go crazy. Got to touch grass. Easy to do in a place like this. I don't think Andy would be much for daffodils. Maybe he would. He does like to go foraging. He talks about foraging all the time, doesn't he? Like going out into the woods and stuff. Never see you during Sunday worship hours. You don't believe in Yoba, do you? I can't say I do, but I don't beleaguer you for it, good sir. Have a daffodil on me. This ain't that bad. Thank you for the kind gift. I thought that might be okay. I wasn't sure exactly, but I'm glad. Sivan, thank you for 16 months at the positron level, by the way. Watched the Beats moment of Price of Perfection earlier today, and it made your day. So thanks, Argon. The Beats moment from Price of Perfection. Oh, when we got like the Beats seeds in Skull Cavern. I remember that. We got so lucky with those Skull Cavern seeds. That was a long time ago, thinking now. I love that. I love that. We got very lucky on that one. Good times, man. It'll be great to return to Price of Perfection eventually. What should I buy here? I guess I should probably just go like all in on potato seeds, right? Potatoes are usually like kind of the meta. And if we want enough money to kind of work with, I feel like potatoes are a good way to go. Good balance between like how fast they grow, how expensive the seeds are, plus the chance to like just grow multiples. And I don't think we need any extra like special crops here. We will need like the flowers and stuff eventually, but are there any cucumbers growing? There are cucumbers growing, yeah. Birch syrup, a rare, robust syrup with a caramel-like flavor. This will probably be good if we're gonna go tree farming. We'll want that eventually. I don't know what birch syrup like is useful for, or if it's just like a good food. But like if that'll help us get more profits out of our birch water and stuff, maybe. Although I don't know, cooking recipes usually aren't profitable. So who knows? Let's just go all in on potato seeds here. I don't know how many spots I have on my farm. I don't want to overdo it. Let's just buy like 25 potato seeds. Is that too much? That would be. No, I think 25 is probably a good place to be. You could probably even go with a little bit more, honestly. I might buy down to, like, I could buy, like, 35 potato seeds. That at least need 2,000 to work with, and I can use that 2,000 for a tool upgrade today. That might be smart. And then we can get our pickaxe going there. Although I kind of would like to have some spending cash just in case. Let's go to 30 potato seeds. That seems like a good compromise to me. Anyone else available here to give, like, gifts? I would love to go and give Caroline a gift there, but unfortunately, can't quite get in there. We might have 25 spots. We can always expand it even further if we want to. Plus, I don't want my legs to turn soft. That's a very weird conversation if you don't remember that I talked to her earlier. She just walks in and tells me that she doesn't want her legs to turn soft. All right, Jody. Admiral Squid, welcome on in. We're pretty much just getting started here. We're planting some more seeds and gearing up for a new tool upgrade. I don't know if I'll be able to make it happen today, but I have the money at least. Oh wait, no, don't we need, like, do we need 2,500 or is it 2,000 for the? I think it's 2,000. I don't remember. Why do I never remember? I never remember whether it's 2,000 or 2,500 for the first tool upgrade. I want to say 2,000. But I could be off on that. Oh, well. 2,000 for copper? Okay. I'm glad I'm not totally crazy. All right, we got plenty of little spaces here. I did go a little overboard on the potato seeds by the looks of it, but that's all right. We got, we were planning on expanding the farm a little bit this way anyway. So that's a spot for a quality sprinkler eventually right there. 4. Something like that. I don't think I want to expand the field, like, too much more than this currently. Because that would just be, like, a lot of watering, and we don't have a lot of, and plus it'll be, like, it won't be symmetrical if we expand it much more. I do have these 2 last potato seeds, though, so we will plant them. I'll just do, like, a little side plot, like, right there. That should be fine. Buy a sprinkler from Sophia. We could buy some basic sprinklers from Sophia, but I'd rather save up for the quality sprinklers, which are like 3,500 each, right? Sheila, hello, hello. Let me go grab my watering can as well. Put down my chicken statue somewhere of prominence. I feel like it goes so nicely in here. Actually, put it down right there so I can still access the calendar. There you go. Basking in the light of the sun. That chicken is beautifully sunning itself. Love the chicken statue, man. Yeah, the sooner we can get ahead of this sprinkler situation, the better for sure. And I feel like we should buy some sprinklers because if we try and wait for quality sprinklers, it's just going to be too long. We're going to be stuck watering for, like, who knows how long. I really should build a well. I guess, you know, maybe we do that instead. How much is what is a well? A well is $1,000 and like 100 stone, right? We definitely have the stone, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Let's do that. I think we should build a well. It just seems like a good idea, and then we can start working towards the copper pickaxe with like the rest of our time today, maybe. Ooh, the neat bow shirt. Well, 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 where have I seen this one before? Hello. Ooh, so dapper. What the heck? Even the game we're yearning for Fleeting Farm in the game, man. Oh, of all the shirts we could find. Of all the shirts we could find. That's so funny, actually. Just dug up Chloe's shirt. What on earth? Do we have a dresser on the Frontier Farm? I don't know. Probably not. I mean, most of the farm types don't start with a dresser. No, we don't. Okay. The only one that does is the Meadowlands Farm. Go ahead and pop that in there. It's a sign. It must be. As ordained by Yoba. Okay, I'll bring the coal with me and furnace and everything. Got some gifts here. I do have enough stone. I could plausibly as well donate some to the construction bundle, right? Construction bundle, 199. I mean, I do have enough. That would be like all my stone if I do that, because it's 100 stone for a well, right? I wasn't wrong about that. Oh, I see. There's a wiki link for the well right there. Actually, hold on a second. Well, well, well. 75 stone. It's actually better than I thought. Okay, so we'll actually be able to save a little bit of stone. Not bad. Takes 2 days for Robin to complete his construction. Let's do it. 75 stone. We can do some construction bundle stuff. Give Haley a daffodil and then head out to the mines to prepare some copper, I think. I think I like that. Although I do need to, if I'm going to be going for a copper pickaxe, I'm also going to need the money for it, and the probably easiest way to do that will be fishing, which I want a fiberglass rod for. So much to do, so little time, man. So little time, so much to do. Do I need to bring anything else with me right now? I think my weapons are available at the... My weapon is at the mines, right? I don't need the axe with me right now. Wait, is this my weapon? No, that's Slime Slayer. That's the old weapon we used to have. Please free the apricot tree. Oh yeah, that's what we wanted the copper axe for in the first place. Wait, you're so real for that one? That's the whole reason we did this. Be free, my beautiful new tree friend. Hello. 3 apricots to my name. Look at that. New income source just dropped. Apricots, they're not the most, they're not the best as far as, like, profits go, but we'll take it for sure. Pop that away in there. We have access to hardwood now as well. We only need... Do we still only need 10 hardwood for the construction bundle? 30 hardwood. That is such a jump, man. They're not messing around with these bundles. Alright. Time is getting away from me here. I need to go do stuff. Actually, I don't even know if I'm going to have time to make it up to Robin's, to be honest with you. I guess if I go up this way, it'll probably be faster. And then I can swoop back down to catch Haley and give her a gift. I should have sold the apricots, to be real with you. But it couldn't hurt to have some extra energy kicking around. They might even be better for energy than just selling them. The apricot jam empire begins now. Ooh, that would be fun. Turn all of our, like, tree fruits into jams and stuff. I'm here for that. Alright, I would like to construct, for the first time in a very long time, I'm building a freaking well, man. Well, well, well. Now, where do I put said well is the ultimate question. We can always move it, but I guess, like, right there for now is probably fine. Seems like a decent enough spot to me. Apricot jam is so tasty. Like, in real life, I'm not, I don't think I've ever tried apricot jam. Your name is Flip, right? You're darn right. And don't you dare forget it. It's such a unique name. You shouldn't have trouble remembering that, I would hope. Unique name for a unique guy. It's a rare building right there. You were not wrong. Alright, Haley is probably over here, right? Unless her schedule's been shifted around. Nope. Exactly where I know her to be. Got you a birthday gift. Enjoy. Sister's so weird. Sometimes you wonder if you're actually related. Let's expand on that, shall we? No pun intended. Actually, pun intended. I'm getting in the habit of intending my puns these days. Alright, let's go ahead and drop that off. 30 stone remains. Not that stone's that hard to come by, but should bear that in mind that I don't have that much of it. They have different colored hair. So do a lot of siblings. I mean, I'm not one to talk. Both my sister and I have red hair, which is like a recessive gene, so I'm not the prime example of that fact, but it is true. All right, I have a little bit of time. I can run this chewing stick down. I might not get to the mines like at all today, to be honest with you, based on just like how much running around and stuff that I'm doing. But that's okay. We got all the time in the world. We're not rushing around. We don't have any deadlines or schedules to meet as far as like seasonal stuff goes. Take it all at our own freaking pace. Donate this. There you go. 1 chewing stick. Are chewing sticks what they used before, like, toothbrushes were invented? You just, like, chew on a stick to try and keep your teeth cleaner somehow? I don't know if that checks out, but, you know, back in the olden days, you gotta do whatever you gotta do, I guess. Hi. Do you have fun working on the farm? Heck yeah. Absolutely, that's what counts. Let's go... Can I access... Oh, there's Caroline. Oh, where are they off to? Wait, that's new. Enjoy. Today I'm just gonna relax and think positive. Do you ever take a day off? Depends on your definition of day off. I've got the behind-the-counter blues. Bro, you just clocked off. Didn't you... Your shift ended like an hour ago, Pierre. Come on. I mean, I know it takes some time to shake it off, but... You don't take days off, do you? I certainly don't want to distract you from your work. Don't worry about that. Go ahead and go on with your errand. She's so nice. Alright, we do still have some time. I mean, we might as well try and get up to the mines and do a little bit of stuff there. It's either that or I go fishing for a little bit. But I feel like I might want to wait until it's like a rainy day to go fishing. That'll probably be better. Plus, it'll allow us a chance to like catch a frog, which we do need it for the community center, if I remember right. So let's just go up to the mines and see where we're at as far as our copper situation goes. I do need an apricot for the community center. You're right, you're right. Hope Demetrius doesn't blow the house up with those science experiments of his. Not so loud, Robin. He's literally like 2 feet away from you. It's good to take a break from work every now and then. At least in winter, you don't have to worry about crops. No one's told this guy about powder melons. It's not the end of the world if we don't donate an apricot like right away. We'll be getting apricots throughout the entire rest of the season here still. Liza, welcome on in. First time watching this. What character are we playing as? This is Flip. We played as him a very long time ago when I first delved into Stardew Expanded. And, oh, I forgot. We actually had a quest to visit here because Gil wanted to say something to us. He's making his comeback now. There was the bear out there as well. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, a little birdie told me the minecarts on your farm are out of order. Gil, this is the most words I've ever heard you say. I used to work in those tunnels myself when I was a young lad. I know a thing or two about those rugged trolleys and can fix them up good for you. Really? I thought that would just be part of the community center as like per usual. Need 24 refined iron and copper bars to fix the wheels. Marlin will drop off a storage chest east of your farm. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting. When he says refined iron and copper bars, he just means like the refined versions. Like that's not like a new special thing, is it? Maybe it is. I don't know. 24. 24 is a lot. Yeah, that's like 24 of each. Get your carts working again, farmer. Ugh, or was it adventure? I'm getting mixed up. I mean, but for like a permanent potential upgrade, that seems pretty reasonable, honestly. We'll work towards it. Minecarts in the mines were beyond repair from what Gil told me, yet somehow they started working again. Did they? I don't think they're working again, Marlin. I don't think they're working again. I think you might have your wires crossed with that. Out of order, yeah. Okay, we got no copper going in there right now. Or in here at all. I guess I should have known that, because like we don't keep... There's no reason to keep copper bars in the furnaces in this playthrough. Marlin seeing the future. What does the boiler room do then? I think the minecart on our farm must be like a special case where we have to fix that one up separately, but I imagine the boiler room still fixes up the other minecarts. That said, I don't know what like fixing up our minecart on the farm would then do if the other minecarts aren't working, but I'm curious to find out. All right, pop down this furnace over here. And let's just do some basic copper mining here. Why the heck not? I didn't need to bring all these tools with me, but that's all right. Storm here. Actually, don't storm there for right now, because I could potentially... Ideally, I don't really want to pass out, if I can help it, because I have a decent amount of money at this point, and I'd rather not lose any of that if I don't have to, but we'll do what we can. Maybe it's for shortcuts just around my farm. That would probably be a good idea, honestly. The farm is very big, the frontier farm. So having shortcuts to get around that area a little bit easier would definitely be appreciated. Mine these as well, get a little bit extra stone and stuff. Is it worth killing these guys? I guess, yeah, it probably is, because we still have to get the insect head. Well, there you go. All right, well, that was easy. I'll go take that upgrade lickety split. Flippity split. Give me that sword, buddy. Beautiful. Beautiful. Should I just sell the forest sword now, do you think? 150 big ones? I mean, I am a hoarder. I am a hoarder at heart, but I've always hoarded weapons in Stardew Valley, and then I just, like, never do anything with them, so I think I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it, bro. Can always find another one later. Maybe. if we really need a forest sword for some reason. It's free money, exactly. There you go. Insect head is, as of its buff in 1.6, it is a very, very good sword for quite a while. This could honestly, this sword, it might fall off a little bit towards like the very end of the regular mines, but for the most part, I think it can get you through quite a lot. Grab this as well. Might as well get things smelting as we go. Yeah, insect head is really good to go for early on. There's a frog, the rare cave frog. I honestly don't think I ever knew that frogs could appear from fiber in the mines. I don't think I've ever seen that. Is that a Stardew Expanded thing? That would be like a weird little addition if it were. Maybe I just don't pay attention enough to it. You always loved the insect head, and then it got buffed and got even better. I was an insect head fan from the beginning as well, yeah. I always did wish it was a little better, but I loved, like, the design of it in general. It says not very pleasant to wield. I would tend to disagree with that statement. Maybe from, like, a tactile standpoint. It's probably, like crunchy to hold. Like, the exoskeleton is probably, probably less than ideal in your hands, but 10 p.m. How late can we realistically stay here and still, like, have time to do stuff? Have time to get home, rather. I honestly don't know. Like, 10 p.m.? 12:30? The mines are much farther away from our farm than they are in vanilla, though. Like, I think it probably takes, like, an hour to get from here to where the mines, like, normally start. Maybe not an hour, but, like, a decent amount of time. Maybe 12. I'll go until 11, and then I'll leave. I just want to get a good bearing for how long it takes. Good amount of copper on this floor at the very least. We'll take that. Yeah, leave earlier and then keep track of the time for science. My thoughts exactly. 10:40. Okay, I probably can't really do too much more here, so I'm going to go ahead and pop that away. Everything else, I guess I'm content to bring with me. Yeah. I didn't leave any tools in here, did I? Okay, we are leaving. Let's track this together, chat, for science. Can I get some nerd emojis in chat? We are leaving at 10:50 p.m. pretty much on the dot. No speed upgrades, no nothing. Let's try not to get distracted along the way. Let's just see how long this walk takes. I mean, it's definitely not going to take an hour to get back to, like, where the mines started. Like I said, like, this is roughly where the mines start in vanilla. So 11:10. And we have a pretty good bearing for how long this should take. A pretty good barometer. Although, to be honest, I've never, like, specifically timed how long it takes to get to the mines. There's also this tall grass that gets in the way sometimes. So dark. I could definitely do with a glow ring right about now. Haven't gotten lucky enough for one to drop yet, unfortunately. We are indeed sciencing. Okay, we are back on the farm. That's 11:40 p.m. We're not quite back to the house. To get back to the actual, like, farmhouse... Oh, wait, no, that's, I forgot that. That's not the right direction. Threw me off for a second. My instincts betraying me. So it took about, we left at 10:50. It took a little over an hour to get back to the vicinity of the house. So if we leave, so like 12:30 is actually reasonable enough if our goal is just to make it back before 2 a.m. If we want to make it back before like 1 a.m. when the energy hit for tomorrow starts, is like before that takes effect, then we want to get back earlier. Not bad, not bad. I'm going to sell these apricots. We'll get an extra one tomorrow anyway for the community center, so I'm not worried about that. Anything else I want to sell? I just sell the quartz for right now. Quartz is not that hard to come by. Alright, put all that away. We do have enough copper bars for our tool upgrade. I didn't even think to look in the chest for some reason. Rice shoots, sure. So we'll probably focus on getting the money together for that tomorrow. If we go do enough fishing, that should be easy enough. Although I might honestly, before the pickaxe upgrade, I might go for the fiberglass rod instead. That way, that feels like a better investment in our future because it's an immediate upgrade, and then we can use it in turn to get money that much faster, right? Let me go pet flop real quick. Also, is it raining tomorrow? It is raining tomorrow. Huge. That means I don't need the watering can, and it'll be a great day for fishing as well. Doesn't the energy decrease from midnight? I thought it only decreased once, like you only took an energy hit the next day, starting from 1 a.m. onward. But maybe I'm wrong about that. I guess we'll find out right now, actually. Boop. A little bit extra spending cash there. Free energy, exactly. Save ourselves on the watering here. Help. Oh, we did take a little bit of an energy hit there. Okay, so I guess it is midnight onward. Fair enough. All right, spirits are in good humor today. A little bit of extra luck. That should help us with some fishing treasure if we're so inclined. Is there any birthdays? Oh, it's Olivia's birthday today. Oh, okay. Olivia's a fancy lady. Possibly the fanciest lady. Although don't let Haley hear you say that. I don't know what to give Olivia. I haven't given her like anything yet, have I? I don't have like a good indication for what she likes. Olivia's favorites. I haven't given her a single thing yet. What is something I would have easy access to? I can do both the fishing rod and the pick today. If I'm quick enough about it, you're not wrong. I'll bring the copper bars with me just in case I have the time. Got some carrots there as well. Do you think she'd like a carrot? I just picture her right now. I give her a carrot and she's like, "What do you think I am? A rabbit?" Pear seems like a good call. Pear, yeah, fruit usually is a good safe gift. You're just getting started as a gardener, so I want to give you a little tip. Most crops only grow in one season. Thank you, Granny Evelyn. Farmland minecarts. Oh, jeez. So there's a chest east of my farm now that has a, that I can store stuff in. East of my farm. Do they mean, like, still on the farm, or east is in, like, on, like, the bus stop? Oh, cucumbers are ready. You're right, you're right. I'm not used to looking at those. Cucumber, let's go. I don't think that's our first cucumber harvest, but it's still nice to have them. Do I need to donate one? I've already donated one. Yeah, we completed the spring crops bundle, so we're good there. Go with pear. Sell those. If someone gave you carrots, you'd be pretty happy. I would too, but carrots are one of those that, like, you can't... It doesn't feel as safe of a gift as, like a fruit does, you know what I mean? Speaking of, apricot. We probably don't need to get the apricot every day, because it's, like, a little out of the way there. That's alright. How goes Expanded? Pretty good so far, to be honest with you. We're just working our way up. We're slowly building ourselves up. Eventually planning to pivot to a tree farm, but for right now, I think setting the baseline in spring is the most important thing. Alright, I'm going to bring some bug meat with me as well. Actually, I guess I can just craft bug meat into bait, like, right away. Give myself a good incentive to get the rod today, to get the rod upgrade. Let's go ahead. I don't want to craft it all, necessarily. I'll do, like, that. Craft 25. That should last us for a good while. Alright. 1 apricot for the community center, pear for Olivia, copper bars for a potential tool upgrade today. I think we're good to set out, right? Don't need to water anything because it's raining. Let's head out and start our fishing journey. Actually, I guess I don't need all these. I don't need my axe and my... I'll bring the pickaxe with me because I'm going to upgrade that, but I don't need the axe today. Save a little bit of inventory that way. Something like that. Oh, I guess I didn't need to bring the insect head either. Drop that in there. Didn't even need to bring that home from the mines, to be honest with you. Alright, I like that. Murudala, welcome back. You're back with dinner? Did you bring enough to share with the rest of chat? If not, don't tell us what you got, because it'll make us hungry. Salmon berry season, by the way. Ooh, speaking of hungry. Alright. There is a fishing quest we had today, herring for Elliot. But Elliot doesn't come out in the rain, does he? Unless that's been changed in Stardew Expanded. Ooh. 8 frost jellies, 680 gallows. That's pretty good. Okay, we'll see about doing that maybe tomorrow then. I don't know what Olivia's schedule looks like. I guess I can just, like, fish at the river here for the time being. Right near her house. It's not, like, the ideal spot as far as, like, a fishing zone goes, but it'll do for now. And we have a chance at catching, like, a catfish here. Oh, speaking of, that might be one right there, unless this is something I'm not privy to. Ooh, ooh. Oh, man. Can't be expecting to catch catfish too easily. I think we're only like level 3 fishing or something like that. Paneer curry by the back of the room. Ooh la la. Sounds good. River jelly. That'll be good for energy today. Or for the future. I mean, we could just save that for like a fish smoker ultimately. My brain is still, even though I haven't played it in a while at this point, my brain is still locked in fleeting farm mode for some things. Like, I see something like that, and I'm like, okay, well, that'll be a good little energy buff today. Not even considering the fact that I don't have to use it today if I don't want to. Shane, do you need something? Do you need something, bro? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Claire, so good to see you. So good to see you on this fine rainy morning. I would pause and talk to you, but I have to get these glasses to Evelyn real quick. Let me know if I can do anything for you. I will do, thank you. So right back at you, honestly. When is Fleeting Farm coming back? Once I've got a once I've finished editing the first video and put that out, then we'll get back to it on stream. I just don't want to get like too far ahead. I kind of want to try and sync them back up a little bit more. There are 8 bridges in Stardew Valley. Over half of those are in Pelican Town. There are also many small wooden makeshift bridges everywhere, such as the one at the beach. I didn't know you were such a bridge aficionado. It's incredible that bridges can allow different communities to connect with one another. How very sweet. Alright, where's Olivia? Is she in her room? She's up there in her room still. I can't access her. Well, I don't know when she's going to come out, but just keep fishing for the time being, I guess. Bye and Furious. Thank you for being a member for 5 months at the Neutron level. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the generosity and the support. Here you go, Evelyn. Enjoy that. Been looking everywhere for my reading glasses. My glasses! They become filthy. I know that Evelyn does, like, she likes broken glasses as a gift now, and that's great for us, but I can't help but feel when I give them to her that I'm, like, pulling, like, a mean prank on her, you know? Like, she thinks they're her actual glasses, but in reality, there's broken glasses that I fished up. Granted, I don't technically, like, know any better, but, like, as a character, I think it's good season to start thinking about gardening, even for us non-farmers. I mean, you're halfway through the season already, Lewis. If you're not farming already, then you better hurry up. Wish you could buy her new glasses. Pop them into a recycling machine, get some, like, refurbished glasses. Give those to Evelyn instead. Happy ending. Bro, this fishing spot sucks. I'm just trying to bide my time so I can give Olivia a birthday present already, but I don't know how long she's going to be. Is she still in her room? She's painting, bro. I don't know when she comes out. All right, I'm gonna go down to the beach and do some fishing there. In order to, so then I can like sell stuff to Willie and get my fiberglass rod, because we're not that far away from doing that. So I might as well just do that and get a little bit better fishing in here instead. Ooh, almost missed that one. We also want to get up to do some mountain lake fishing at some point later. Floppy beanie. I can't tame Flip's hair like that. It's a great hat. It's a great hat in principle, but like that ain't for Flip, man. This is like a different person. Nah, that's not right. We need like a bow or something. Something that still allows the hair to shine through. It's for Flop, obviously. You're so right about that. Alright, sell. That's actually already enough on its own to get us the fiberglass rod here. Let's go right on in for that. That's all my money, but that's okay. Alright. It's always a sad time. 07 to the bamboo pole. Thank you for getting our fishing journey started. See you never. Alright. You always skip fiberglass. Fiberglass is a good stepping stone. I think it's not too expensive, and it's available early enough compared to the iridium rod. If you're just like mainlining fishing, then I feel like it's a good investment. Because you'll have enough money to spare anyway, right? Just off the back of all like the fishing and stuff you're doing. Granted, if you're doing that much fishing, the iridium rod is gonna be available quite a bit sooner than usual, but pairing for Elliot if we can find him. Ooh. Another fishing treasure, we love that. Daily luck is coming through here. Boom. That was kind of a tough fish. Flounder! The legendary flounder. What? I don't even... What the heck are the mathematical odds of that? Of having two back-to-back fishing treasures and getting the exact same artifact and only that artifact in both of those treasures. That's got to be, like, absurdly unlikely. Not like it helps us in any way, but... Poggy's here, the legendary flounder. Its tail broke off. I feel like by the time you can get fiberglass, you're already close to being able to get the iridium rod. That's fair. More flounders, please. More treasures, please. Skeletal tail number 3, could you imagine? Should we eat the jelly? Maybe. Just a lost book. That's still fine, honestly. Ooh, the dull seaweed! My beloved dull seaweed, one of the fastest growing sources of protein. It has arrived. We need this for, like, seaweed salad or something, right? Sea jelly. How about that? That actually, we're probably good to save that for fishing for, like, catfish or frogs or something. Actually, I don't remember how tough frogs are. Third of the way to a fish smoker. It's very accurate, yeah. Go catch a cave jelly real quick. Oh, 2/3 of the way, you're not wrong. Although we do still need more, like, beyond just the jellies. Alright, I'm gonna sell some of my stuff here. Boom, just sell what fish we got. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to afford the tool upgrade today, I don't think. Unless we get very lucky very quick with our fishing, but that's alright. We don't need to do it specifically today. Go ahead and eat this real quick. I feel like I should save the jelly, just because they are kind of like annoying to come by. Still gotta try and catch Olivia here. So I'm gonna head up, I'm gonna run this to the museum real quick. Then we'll pop on over to Olivia's house, see if she's done painting, if I can actually access her on her birthday to give her a gift. And we'll get back to fishing. There you go, one skeletal tail. Are you sure you don't want the other one? I don't really have much of a use for it. It'll be a while before we have like a bone mill or anything like that. Expanded, Clint is open until 6 p.m. if you remember correctly. It still says 4 p.m. on the map. Maybe it's maybe there's something later that changes that. Maybe that's what you're remembering. All right. Olivia, tell me you're out of your room. You've been painting for so long, girl. I'll head home and drop off some stuff, and then I'll come back and maybe she'll be available. I can go drop off this apricot at the community center. Do that. Is this gonna be like the cruelest joke of all time, and it's just gonna be like she never comes out on her birthday, so unless you have 2 hearts with her, you just can't talk to her? Art takes time, I know, but you should be taking breaks too. 1 apricot. Can't rush art, darling. Okay, Rarity. Alright. I'll bring my, like, seaweed and stuff home. Start my Dulce seaweed collection. She comes out eventually to enjoy some wine. 1,000 cranes. Thank you. Thank you for the intel. The rain messes with her hair, maybe. I'm not asking her to, like, come outside. That's too much. I understand the rain is not for everybody, but I just want her to come out of her room. Okay, fishing chest. Boom, 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 boom. Got a few jellies. I think I will bring 1 jelly just to bump my fishing level for catching other fish here. Don't need these for right now. Floppy beanie. Floppy beanie for Flop, actually. It's like right in the name. Oh wait, he's gonna be inside the house. The floppiest beanie? Oh my gosh, that's so cute. That's such a good, he's like a little lumberjack dog. Ooh, I love that. That's really sweet. I can't wait to see him like running around with it and stuff. I feel like that's the perfect hat for that dog. Maybe it's just, you know, confirmation bias. Maybe she's going to stay in there all day. I certainly hope not. I'd like to be able to actually give her a birthday present. I'll understand if she just wants to, like, spend the whole day alone on her birthday. That's kind of like how I want to spend my birthday a lot of the time, too. I enjoy my private time so much. She's out. Where'd she go? Kitchen? This is the bathroom. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to intrude, but here's a happy birthday! My, what an exquisite birthday gift. Thank you, dear. I wonder if any of Victor's friends want a part-time job cleaning the house. It'd save you a lot of time. That was awkward. I didn't realize at first I didn't realize that was the bathroom, and then second I didn't realize that she was in there. I shouldn't have just like waltzed in like that, but you know, it was fine. I think she was just like doing her makeup or something. Not bad, not bad. 1 heart with Olivia. She is single and ready to mingle. I don't know if that's the way we're gonna go. 2 hearts with Haley. Max still have the highest friendship with Haley out of anybody. Some things never change. Got a heart with Claire. That's good to see as well. Only people in town with a bathroom as well. You're not wrong. All right. It's getting late enough in the day. It's probably a good idea to work up towards the mountain lake here if we do want to catch this frog. Are there any other fish, like rainy day fish, we should focus on today? We do need to catch a catfish. Catfish and shad are actually both available in the rain here. None of those. Crab pot, ocean fish. I don't know if a starfish is like a rainy day fish. I think it's a summer fish, if I remember right. We have a lot of lake fish still to catch there, including the frog. Maybe we should try and do the catfish and the shad while we're down in the area, and then we can run up to the lake and do the frog and any other lake fish we might be able to come across. I think I like that. I'm gonna go. Although I guess if I'm Well, I'm gonna go to my usual fishing spot anyway. The one area that I know the fishing zone is actually, like, decent. It's a little bit of a trek, but if we're gonna be fishing for catfish, we might as well. Alright, right down and about here. Eat some sea jelly for that little extra boost. Let's get ourselves a catfish. Gotta be rich to have a bathroom. In Pelican Town, at the very least. Oh, hold on, hold on. I'm not letting you get away that easily. I've got +1 fishing buff on my side. If you watch enough anime, you've heard of the power of friendship, but have you heard of the power of jelly? I was hoping that would line up with when I actually caught you, but you're being, like, a little fickle here. There we go, thank you. Beautiful, beautiful silver quality catfish. We'll take that. Gooey. Still need to catch that shad. So let's give that a try now. This could be a shad, actually. This is either a shad or a smallmouth bass, I'm going to say. Probably a shad. Wow. Alright, we just got... Just that easy, man. 2 for 2. Let's run up to the mountain lake now. Beautiful. I can even drop these off at the community center along the way. Even better. It's all working out nicely. Who needs targeted bait when you just have that kind of willpower? Just will the fish you want into being, forehead. Alright. River fish, beautiful. Tiger trout we can't get until fall. I'm assuming goldfish is probably not a spring fish, if we haven't seen it now. Forehead? Sorry, that's my Twitch brain activating. There's an emote on Twitch called Forehead that people say when it's like, oh, no, duh. It's kind of like that. It's like when you say something that's, like, really obvious, it's like, oh, thanks, Captain Obvious, kind of thing. It's got those kind of vibes. We have some odds and ends here. We got a lot of bait here, actually. I forgot that we had bait stored in this chest. Also got some ore and stuff. I should probably just, like, bring this all with me, huh? No reason to have this chest out and about here. We got inventory space to carry this stuff home now. Take this with me. We do need to drop off a tadpole at the community center at some point as well. Nautilus fossil we've already donated. And I'll take the chest itself as well. Why not? This one, yeah, it's kind of like, well, it's not quite facepalm energy. It's not quite facepalm energy. So it's similar, but slightly different. It's just a smiling, smug-looking dude, yeah. The connotation I've always had with it from the streams I've been at is like, when someone uses that, it's like, that's a no-brainer kind of thing. But it probably has different meanings depending on when it's being used, as all emojis and stuff do. Cool. Perfect catch plus treasure chest. That's a good chunk of experience, enough to make us sleep on it. A little bit of deluxe bait. We'll stockpile that for right now. That'll be good for if we're going for like a hard fish or something like that. I don't know how hard the frog is. How long do you think before, like, humans just communicate only in emojis? It feels like we're trending that way the more and more time goes by on the internet. Or primarily in emojis, at least. Like, back in ancient Egyptian times, maybe they were farther ahead of the curve than we realized with, like, the hieroglyphs and stuff. Modern day hieroglyphs, emojis only. There are certainly enough emojis, like, in existence now. There he is! My boy. It's very slimy. Minus 135 energy. Good to know they do not incentivize you to eat the frogs. Beautiful. Any other fish I can catch while I'm here, actually? River fish, crab pot. I was looking at lake fish. Largemouth bass is... We're out of the time frame. I could catch a bullhead, though. Might as well just keep going and see if we can get one of them. Fish pond ASAP. Oh, we were talking about that. Frog fish pond. Because wasn't there, like, frog legs or something that we can get? Actually, this looks like it'll probably be another frog here, because I don't think there are any other fish. No vanilla fish, anyway. That would be this hard in this location at this time, in this weather. Master Angler coming through. For all the speed. Okay, well, now we've got one to donate, and we've got one for a potential fish pond in the future. So we'll definitely save one. And then, and donate the other one. Give to Sebastian now. Oh, you gotta know that Sebastian loves frogs, for sure. Third frog? Might actually have one to give to Sebastian, in addition to everything else we want to do, yeah. The rare triple frog. Lovely. What do we got? More frozen geodes. Plenty of those. Should crack those open, for sure. Love that the Froggo's pattern is jumpy. I didn't even think about that. This should be a bullhead. That's the bullhead pattern through and through right there. There it is. Perfect. Well, that's all the lake fish we can currently catch, plus the frog for the night fishing bundle. Let's run and do a quick donation then, and we'll bring our stuff home, sort ourselves out, and that should be good for a little bit. Although, have I caught an eel yet? Wait, did I catch an eel for the night fishing bundle? I mean, it's getting very late, so I probably don't have time to go do that. I have caught an eel already. Okay, so we're good there. Remind me, what do we have for the bulletin board as well? I mean, it's all going to be the same stuff with a few little additions like candy there. Fodder bundle. 4-leaf clover, still not sure. Probably forage at some point. Amber. Maybe from a geode? Maybe just like some kind of artifact or something? I don't know where you'd find amber. Like off the top of my head. And persimmon. We need a persimmon tree eventually. If you did eat a frog, you'd have a frog in your throat. Yeah, but only for like a little bit. Then you'd have a frog in your stomach. Then you'd have a frog in your colon. I guess that's not as good of a saying. It doesn't really mean that much, does it? Alright. Boom. Beautiful. No river fish. Lake fish, please. Carp. Tadpole. Bullhead. Lovely, lovely. Nothing else to donate here, so let's go ahead and run on home. Frog in your stomach bag. I've never eaten frog. I mean, I know frog legs are a delicacy in some places, but in real life, I've yet to eat a frog, or be anywhere that they serve, like, frog legs or anything like that. You'd never be able to gain hearts with Sebastian. I'm guessing he probably loves it if you give him a frog as a gift, but if you give him frog legs as a gift, like the dish that you can cook, he probably hates that, doesn't he? That would be my personal hunch. Sell the chub. Sell the tadpole, probably. Keep everything else. Frog legs are a Cajun thing. I thought they were, like, French for some reason. I guess I'm thinking more of, like, escargot, though. You've had frog legs before? You liked them? They probably taste, like, totally fine. You can just get past the fact that you're eating, like, frogs. I like frogs. Are they not French, too? They probably are. I mean, it's probably not... I guess it doesn't have to be limited to one specific culture. It's not like, you know, one culture claims, like, we made poutine. No one else can make poutine now. And everyone is like, gosh darn it. I wanted poutine. Now I have to go to Canada for it. Sugar Prince, thank you for renewing your membership at the Electron level. Thank you. Appreciate your generosity and your support. Alright. I do have an extra chest here. Don't really have a use for it for right now, so we'll just store that in there in our miscellaneous. And we'll expand on that in the future. I don't think it was raining tomorrow. I believe I double-checked that forecast. Yeah, it's sunny day tomorrow. Okay. Alright. Works for me. Nighty-night flop. Level 5 fishing. I didn't even realize we were at level 5, to be honest with you. Probably Fisher. I feel like I go Trapper a lot of the time. And crab pots are good if you put the time into them, but I don't think we're going to be focusing on it that much. So I think Fisher is good just because it's like more convenient for us overall. And take that. I don't believe it actually factors into these fish that we sell. Maybe it does, but can always change it later. I say that, but I mean, we always say you can change your profession later, and it is literally true, but how often do I actually do that? Bat luck. Hate to see it. Our well, beautiful. Thank you, Robin. Pierre's hounded me for fertilizer. I don't care. I got my well. And some new ideas to sleep on. New farming level. That's good. That's good to keep in mind, because now I know I can, like, pass out or go to bed late, and I'll still have energy to work with. We could buy some more seeds to fill up these spots here, but honestly, I don't think we really, like, need to. I'd rather save my money for other things for right now. Because it's just going to be, like, a never-ending battle if we keep, like, planting crops at, like, out of sync with each other. Beautiful. I'm out of water. Oh no, whatever shall I do? I'll just pop on over to my lovely well real quick and boom. Look at that. It's just that easy. First few strawberries. These are still these are the 3 strawberries that Andy gave us. Not our actual strawberries that we planted ourselves. Those are those guys over there. Alright, not bad. Not bad at all. Keep having to remind myself. Like, my instinct is to water crops and then, like, go visit my coop. But I don't have a coop. We're not Meadowlands this time. Old habits die hard, what can I say? Grab that. Flop, I see you back there, buddy. You're hiding back there? You're hiding your cute new hat back here? You look so dapper. Let's show the audience. Show them what you're working with. He's so shy. Hello, buddy. Oh, he's running. He's running. He looks so good, though. He looks so good. Our actual strawberries. So Andy's strawberries are fake. You know what I mean. Do we have preserve jars yet, by the way? I don't think we do. Maybe we will once we get our recipes from today's farming level. Actually, what farming level are we with that? Farming level 3. Preserve jars are farming level 4, right? So we got a little bit to go before that. I'm gonna eat this carrot. That should top me up nicely. Beautiful. I guess I can save some of my fruit. Like, start stockpiling some of this fruit to eventually turn into jelly once we do have preserves jars. It's probably a decent idea. Should we do more fishing today? I feel like we probably should. If we do enough fishing, I think we can get up to 2,000 for our copper pickaxe upgrade today. I feel like that's smart. Stock up on preserve jar supplies. That's not a bad idea either. I guess you know, I did say we didn't need to plant more seeds, but maybe we should plant more seeds just to, like, help with farming levels and stuff. I do have some mixed seeds, you know what? I might as well just plant those. Got some to spare, and we don't have that many spots to fill. In fact, we only have a little more than 4 spots to fill, but... Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Just a few odds and ends, why not? He's ignoring us? Am I ignoring you guys? Hydrate him? Hydrate flop? I'm pulling out the watering can anyway, so might as well. When I'm planning out a challenge, what do I use to calculate things out? When you say calculate things out, what do you mean? Because, like, when you're planning a challenge, there are a lot of different aspects to it. If you're just talking about, like, numbers, I'm usually using, like, either a spreadsheet with, like, formulas in it, depending on the complexity of the calculation, or I'm using just, like, a calculator. Just like a calculator on my phone. But there are a lot of different things that go into, like, challenges depending on what you're trying to do. We do have one spare spot there. Still, I do have some rice shoots. I mean, they're better planted near water, but, you know, we just need to fill spots. And I do need to, like, get unmilled rice eventually to ship, so let's just plant one, I guess. Why not? Flop has been watered 1 time. Such a happy doggo. When are we getting a calculator cam? You just want to see my hand flick over to my phone and be like, what's 62 times 155? Anyone know off the top of their head? 62 times 155. 6,200 plus 3,100 is 90. Wait, plus, yeah, 9,300 plus 9,600. Wait. 9610? Is it 9610? That was some back of the napkin math in my head. I don't know if anyone's actually going to do the confirmation on that one. Fresh Funk Produce, thank you for the 5 months of support at the Electron level, by the way. Thank you. Exclamation point flop command when is probably only a matter of time. Why are we mathing? Someone was asking about a calculator cam, and I just threw out like a random equation. But because it's an equation, I felt the need to do it. It was 62 times... here, I'll do it myself. I said 9610, right? 62 times 155 is 9,610. Yeah. Poggies. Took me a little bit to get there, but we got there. Alright. Fishing day? It's either fishing or a mining day. And it's not like the best day. I mean, there's not a huge... I mean, we do have reasons to mine for sure, but I feel like fishing is going to be better for us as far as just making the money that we need for our short-term goals. So let's go do that. Do we have any quests on the go? Oh, wait, we do have the Frost Jelly bounty. Oh, you know what? I should probably try and knock that out real quick. Because that is a good chunk of change right there. And then with the rest of our day, maybe we can go about fishing, depending on how much time we have left after that. Do I need to bring anything else with me? I think I did get some ores. Yeah, we got some ore and stuff here. Yeah. Off we go. Salmon berry. Can I reach that salmon berry? Yeah, I can. There's just fiber in the way. Coal harvest in the meantime for preserves jars. If we're going for the jellies, we might as well go for coal as well. I mean, we're going to be finding dust sprites down there regardless. Alright, everyone be on bear watch. Watch the little cliff sides for the bear. Bear's going to be hiding around here somewhere. I don't think he's going to be like in this vicinity necessarily. We've only seen him in the forest or at the mines. But he has been following me around. He's been trying to spook me. A wild horseradish for you, Linus. Enjoy. Just minding my own business. Me too. Me too, brother. We can mind each other's business together if you want. For some reason, I didn't think that I picked up that sand bear. I didn't hear the little plop noise where you pick it up. Maybe I was like talking over it. Your next challenge is going to be foraging only, you think? Ooh, look at these sneaky salmon berries back here. Foraging only would be a fun challenge. I'm kind of leaning in that direction with like the tree farming aspect that I want to go, because trees are very much a foraging thing, obviously. Any bears? Any bear sightings? I do not see... I have not borne witness to any bears. I do not bear witness. 12 p.m. It's almost open. Alright, do a little bit of this as well. Should just be smelting iron and copper as much as we can here for... If not for, like, sprinklers or something, eventually for the minecart repair that we've got a quest for now. Alright, drop these off for the time being. I guess I don't really need these either, to be honest with you. Just taking a little bit of energy stuffs. And away we go. We don't have access to floor 45 right now, so we can't reset that floor for, like, frost jellies. Might be worth our while to at least try getting down to floor 45 in that case. That way we can just have, like, an easy floor to reset for monsters. We got here early enough, so even though it's not, like, a good luck day, we should hopefully be able to make it a decent ways down here. Make it at least 5 floors, I would hope. What season are we on? This is still the first, like, spring of year 1. Still very early on here. Alright, turns out they weren't joking about the daily luck here. There were so few rocks in here, I was like, surely it won't take me that long to find the staircase. Thank you. Jeez. Having a basic pickaxe. This is why I want the pickaxe upgrade, because making progress from this point on with the basic pickaxe is, like, so laborious. I could try and get some bombs and stuff together. That's a decent way to make some quick progress, but... it's alright. If we only need to go 5 floors, should be alright. Just mining it. Just doing it the old-fashioned way. Roll up our sleeves. Get my lime green pants just a little bit dirty. Haven't found any frost jellies yet, I don't think. Who do we need to talk to after the frost jellies? That's just, that would just be Lewis, right? That's not like the wizard or anything like that. There's some frost jellies to start with. Speak of the devil. I mean, whether it's the Lewis or the wizard, they're both available pretty late in the day, so not a huge concern either way, I guess. That's good. Journal updated. New journal entry. Initiation, enter the Adventurers Guild. I've been in the Adventurers. I've completed a monster eradication goal. What are we doing here? I still had the goal to slay 10 slimes. I hadn't done that yet. My progression's all out of whack. I don't know what the heck to believe. Am I part of the Adventurers Guild or am I not? I'm now initiated as a member. I went to the Adventurers Guild one day after Marlon invited me in, and there was like a whole little cutscene that said like, "Welcome! Congratulations on making your way into the Adventurers Guild." Why was there a frog in that crystal? I have so many questions. What is going on, man? I swore an oath and everything, exactly. Alright, come on, just one more staircase here. Where'd that frog come from? I think the frog has a chance to, like, appear when you break forage. Like, when you break, like, fiber, and I guess maybe in the game's code, these crystals, in some weird way, count as fiber. Little crystal frog. It's the only way I can make sense of that, to be honest with you. Let me zoom out a little bit here. We are going to need to be able to see the monsters now. So made it to floor 45. Good place to be. Smelt some more iron, I guess. Actually, smelt the copper. We're focused on getting a good amount of copper right now. I also got a decent amount of coal here. We want to save coal for preserves jars, ultimately, but metal and preserve jars are both pretty useful to us here. Okay, 45. So now we can go on the hunt for frost jellies that much faster. We're not going to be getting iron if we do it this way, but that's okay. Maybe it's for the best. Because then we won't be inclined to use that iron or to like smelt that iron, so we can save up our coal a little bit better. Lovely. 5 out of 8. Maybe the frog was Mallow. Mallow, my beloved. Oh, I see one. I see slimes in a different light these days after all the slime breeding I've done. Like, I look at that color and I'm like, ooh, that's a nice, like, nice bright cyan slime. I love that. Like, I can't see the slimes the same way I used to. It's just like random colors anymore. Even the wild slimes like this. We got some crates and stuff down here as well. This should be the last few of the slimes we need. Like, see, this is a good blue slime right here. If you got a slime that's that color, that'd be a good one for breeding blue slimes. No doubt in my mind. This guy's probably a little bit too green. But you could probably make it work if you really had to. Slime-colored glasses. A little bit of iron there, why not? Alright. My brain has been slimed. Put me in Ghostbusters. Call me the Slimer. Ooh, I got a coffee bean. I didn't even realize. Well, that's handy. That'd be good to replace one of our crops going forward here. Have we gotten a coffee bean yet? For some reason, I thought we had, but maybe I'm misremembering here. That's handy though. Either way. All right, store all the ores for right now. Bring this stuff with me. What a mishmash of an inventory we've got ourselves here. I bring some of this stuff home and sort things out, man. Is there anything else I want to bring home with me? Those iron bars I'll bring. I can leave behind the insect head. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go. Give us a fedora and restart the coffee empire. I don't know if Flip would rock a fedora very well. Like I said, I feel like we need like kind of like a bow or something that matches the hairstyle. A fedora or anything that like flattens our hair down. I don't know if that's for me. How's it going there? People are like stone skipping over the water. Eventually we're all gonna sink. You're not you when you're hungry. Let me go bring you a frog. Not to eat, just to like have. Maybe it'll make you happier. How's it going out here, Pierre? It is cool to see Pierre like out and about instead of just like hanging out in his shop all the time. Sometimes I get new items in stock, so make sure to stop by every so often. Will do. A lot of work to run a shop, you're telling me. Fedora increases coffee productivity, I'm pretty sure. It makes you look the part. Makes you feel better, if nothing else. Ooh, well that was lucky. I think we actually already donated a gold bar to... What the heck is that? That's an old coin? New artifact just dropped? New artifact? Who dis? The museum's closed, so I can't donate that right now, but that's cool to see. It looked like a cookie for a second. Want me to upgrade your tools? You have to give me the correct ore? I actually have to give you the correct bars, not the ore. I thought you would know that, Clint. You give Dusty many pets. Alright, let's pop over to Lewis real quick here. Good evening. I have slain all the slimes as requested. Silk pants, ... My favorite dialogue in the game. Beautiful. Like, out of context. Stardew out of context video be like, silk pants, ... Only real ones know. You also thought it was a cookie? I thought it, for a second, I thought it was actually like this cookie that we can craft here now, the seed cookie. Sorry, just taking a quick little hydration break. Also, it's just dawning on me that we got a gold bar out of Olivia's trash can. SMH, the rich get richer. They're just throwing away gold bars these days. Okay. I should run all this stuff home. And then we might have some time to get back out and do some fishing. Just a little bit of late night fishing to round off the day. Actually, no, we don't really have the inventory space to make that work. Only 23 carat? Ow. I've never seen that, I don't think. Is that new? Is that Stardew Expanded, or have I just, like, been, like, unaware of that? 23 carats is a lot? True, I only have 13. What's Flip doing today? Flip's been doing it. Look at we've been up to a lot of business today. Alright, put these away. That can go in there as well. Same with the Omni Geode. Jade, we need to save 1 for a donation. I'll keep that. I'll just keep that on me for right now. Keep that with the old coin and stuff there. The other Jade, I'm content to just sell, I think. Anything else I want to sell here? We probably don't need to stockpile, like, too much forage. Coffee bean we keep. Coffee bean I do want to plant. I just don't want to plant it. Like, I don't want to expand my field too far. So I think we'll wait for a crop to be ready. And then we'll replace it with the coffee bean after that point. This can go in there. Forge bits can go in here. That is a donation, but there's no rush on it. Not like we're going to be able to complete the winter foraging bundle anytime soon. Is this just Stardew Expanded or other additional mods? Yeah, the only Stardew Expanded is like the only content mod. Stardew Expanded plus Frontier Farm. There is a link to all the mods that I'm using in the description below, if anyone's ever curious about that. Maybe I should make like a command, like !mods or something, just to link that sort of stuff. Wouldn't be the worst idea, but it is in the description for anyone who's wondering. All right. 9:20 p.m. Still plenty of time. Plenty of time to get some good fishing in. Everyone knows that the best fishing happens when everyone's gone to bed. I did level up today, so we could pass out if we wanted to, but I'm probably not going to pass out just so I don't like lose any money. I'm probably just going to catch like a few fish and then get home. River's not the best place to do it, but every little bit helps. It's just cozy. We're cozy maxing right now. The happy face bobber in like the dark water actually looks kind of ominous. Makes me think of that movie like Smiley or Smile, the horror movie. Anyone ever see that? Well, there's two horror movies. There's one that's called Smile and one that's called Smiley, I think. And I think Smile and Smile 2, because I think it came with a sequel not even like that long ago. I've never seen them, but I actually heard they were like really good. Can anyone co-sign that? Can anyone confirm? Citation needed. You love Smile, Moth's Music Box? I trust you. You've been around for a while. I should give it a watch. I do love myself a good horror movie, a good thriller movie. What's the key difference between a horror movie and a thriller movie? I've never been, like, too clear on that. They oftentimes evoke, like, the same feelings for me. Like, I really like horror movies and thriller movies. And I feel like I can tell you the difference. If I, like, watch one, I can tell you, like, one's a horror, one's a thriller. But I don't really know how to articulate the exact difference. Thriller is more psychological, horror is more gore. I don't know. I don't know if that's always true, but there might be a nugget of truth to that. Horror is meant to be fear-inducing. Thriller is closer to mystery. I guess, yeah, thriller usually does have more, like, mysterious elements, and you uncover them as time goes on, and it's, like, more, like, based around the tension. Horror does have a lot of tension, but it's tension... It builds tension in different ways and for different reasons. Thriller is more about suspense and tension, and horror like induces fear specifically. But I guess the main way that fear is induced is by building up that tension and then ultimately either not releasing it at all, which is like the creepiest kind of fear to me, or releasing with like a big jump scare climactic moment with like gore or a monster or something like that. A lot of bream, holy moly. Hey there. You both live outside of town? Does that mean something? I mean, we have a lot of people who live outside of town now in Stardew Expanded. You got you, me, Marnie. Marnie and all her family. We got Andy. We got Sophia. Friggin' Morris. Now that's a horror movie, walking through the bus stop and you see Morris walking towards you. If you need cheap seeds, there's no better place than Joja Mart. He's not wrong. They do have the cheapest prices in town. Not by much, though. Yeah, horror definitely doesn't have to be gore. I'd say gore is more common in horror movies than it is in, like, a thriller movie. I think just like, statistically speaking, but you definitely don't need gore for horror. Sell that. Keep the rest of it. One horror movie I actually watched, like, I think it was like a little over a week ago at this point. It's a classic that I've never seen before, at least a classic as far as the horror genre goes, was The Ring. I saw that, I just, like, watched that on a whim the other week. Pretty good movie, man. I always just, like, knew about, like, the Ring girl, and that's basically all I ever knew about that movie. Like, the design of the girl who, like, comes out of the TV or whatever. And I didn't really know much about it. I always thought it was going to be, like a very, like, cheesy movie, and in some parts it was, but overall, I had a really good time with that experience. Butter churner, look at that behemoth of an artisan good. What on earth? I don't have any cows, so that's probably not going to be too useful to me. But maybe that's a good incentive to go get some cows. I don't know. Two very different conversations happening in chat right now. I know you got to know which one you're going into. Bee house, speed grow, butter churner, and farmer's lunch. Not bad. Who needs a butter churner when I can just go catch butterfish, though? Really good movie at the time. Still holds up all right. Yeah, as someone who had never seen it before, I'd recommend it. It was a good time. If you like horror movies. What do we got? Star drop luck day today. Could be a good day for the mines, but again, I don't think we can make too much progress with our pickaxe as it is. So probably more worth it to just go for the pickaxe upgrade, which we do have enough money for now. $2,400 on the freaking nose. Just put the fish in the churner, but it's already butter. Speaking of rings, you reminded me of a chill horror game you need to revisit. You played a bit of Dredge, but you have yet to finish it. Dredge has been recommended to me innumerable times so far. It's something I need to give a look to as well. I've seen it, like, played a little bit on a stream, like, way back in the day. When it, like, first originally came out. I forget who was playing it on stream, but I watched, like, a little bit of it. And then I was like, ooh, I think I'd like to play this myself, so I, like, stopped watching. But I've just never come back to it so far. The water runs out so fast. This well was definitely a good investment. We might not get, like, use out of it for too long, because eventually we'll be investing in sprinklers, obviously, but while it's here, it's very much appreciated. Oh, cucumbers are ready and stuff. I didn't even realize. I need to tune into what cucumbers look like when they're ready a bit better. There we go, good stuff. You know what, chat? You might call me crazy for this one. I don't want to grow this rice anymore. There's a perfectly good coffee bean just sitting in my chest. I'd much rather be growing that right now. Get out of here. Cucumber, green bean. Is it worth keeping any of this stuff? It's probably worth keeping, like, at least, like, one of each of these. Just in case it's, like, on a help wanted quest or something like that. Who knows? Gasp. I know. You should, in principle, you shouldn't pickaxe crops. But I kind of hate rice, man. As a crop in Stardew, I just don't like rice. It's probably my least favorite crop, and I can't even fully articulate why. It's just like, it's just kind of like nothing. I don't know. It feels like there's not, like, a really good reason to grow it, because you can just, like, buy the rice at Pierre's. You need a mill to even make use of it. The unmilled rice is, like, you have to ship it, so you have to grow at least one rice. And that's annoying in its own right. You probably have to grow more, because I think if you want achievements and stuff, because it probably factors into polyculture. You like the mill, so you like rice. If you really went, like, in on rice, then maybe. Like, if you want to, like, go, like, make all your own ingredients and stuff with a mill, I could see that, but in general gameplay, I feel like it's just lackluster. Grab some of that. Rice is 100% shipping for you. That's usually how it goes for me, too. But yeah, in, like, a restricted challenge, you can probably get some use out of it, I guess. Alright, Pierre isn't open on Wednesday anyway, so just ship these instead of selling them directly. I don't think we need any extra money today, regardless. Oh yeah, I guess now you can put rice into a keg, right? Yeah, you can put rice in a keg to make vinegar. But even then, the thing is, you still have to use the milled version of rice. So, like, even then, if you're growing the rice and you don't have a mill, if you put that in a keg, you're just going to get unmilled rice juice. You have to mill it in order to make it into vinegar. And at that point, you could just buy the rice from Pierre's and put that in a keg instead. Although, I guess at that point, why not just, like, buy the vinegar? But, I don't know. I'm glad to have the option, don't get me wrong. Maybe I need to get over my own stigma on rice. Isn't that just wet rice? Yup. Vinegar, it should make sake. I mean, you could argue either way. Because I know, like, rice vinegar is a thing that's made in, like, a similar process, right? Yeah, you can just use the rice from the store. That's what I'm saying. You don't even need to grow it yourself. Alright, pear, you can go in there. What are we doing today? Copper pickaxe upgrade. Boom, 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 boom. Easy. Beyond that, probably just more fishing, I guess. You could, but where's the fun in that? That's valid. That's valid. There is something to be said about just, like, the fun aspect of getting yourself a mill and farming up your own rice and wheat and stuff. If I really went all in on that, I think I actually would really like it. Like, having a mill and everything and using it to good effect. Having multiple mills and putting them all to I guess you don't really need multiple mills because you can just keep loading this one mill with all the same stuff. Mills are gorgeous, too. Yeah, mills, they give cozy vibes, no doubt. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll come around to rice. Maybe we'll go for a mill. Maybe I'll try a rice farm, and we'll see how we feel about it. One other annoying thing I will say about rice. I know we're trying to be more positive about rice. Exclamation point optimism. I like to be more positive in general, but I will say one other annoying thing is that, like, if you plant it in the greenhouse, you can't get the advantage of the fact that it, like, grows better near water. If you start growing it on Ginger Island, then you can get the best of both worlds. You can grow it, like, year-round and have it near water, but getting to Ginger Island takes a while in and of itself. At any rate, I digress. That's enough of my rice tangent. I'll get off my soapbox here. Like I said, we should be about positivity around here. I'm a hypocrite talking about stuff like this because I much prefer hearing about people's favorite things than their least favorite things. That's just me. Pop some bait onto my rod there, because might as well just keep it all in one place. I wouldn't mind working towards a fish pond as well, you know what? So we might try and go get some more seaweed and stuff today. Work towards that. Fish pond for our frog. Might as well get that started early. If we want to do fishing anyway, then that makes the most sense to me. So we'll go drop off our pickaxe with Clint. And then spend the day fishing. We're getting to the fishing level, like we have fishing level 5 now, right? Yeah, so we're probably getting to the point where we could more reliably go catch like some of those difficult fish that you get at Shearwater Bridge. Oh gosh, that's so... Morris, you cannot walk that close behind your employee. I'm gonna report you to somebody. I don't know who, but that gave me the ick, man. Ew. Pierre's store is closed today. Might as well shop at Joja. Smugface. I'm gonna keep you here. Our products are far superior to anything he sells. Alright, you stay far behind. Yeah, give her some space, man. Give her some space. You want to go home? She looks so tired, dude. I'm sick of working today. She hasn't even gotten there. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Alright. Someone bring me a wild horseradish, Abby. We should have wild horseradish. I can't, like, get into Pierre's right now, can I, though? Yeah, closed on Wednesdays. Abigail will come out at some point, but we'll catch her tomorrow. Easier to do that. There's at least a person in between them. I mean, he was walking so close to her. I had to intervene to give Claire the personal space that that everyone is entitled to. Before I head down to go fishing at the beach, we haven't paid a visit to Sophia in a minute here. And I don't see Sophia around town all that much either. She does have a trash can here too. Ooh, okay. Well, that was already worth it. I don't know why she's throwing out diamonds, but I won't say no. Do you ever have days where your motivation is completely gone? That's me today. Sorry to hear that. Can I give her a diamond? Maybe I can help her with her motivation. I mean, she threw out the diamond. She probably won't want that, right? I can either sell it or I can do donation run. Let's donate it. I'll have to do that at some point. Why is everyone in town so sad today? It's hump day. You gotta get over the hump and get closer to the weekend, and then things start looking a little bit brighter. Have I seen how much her wine sells for? Doesn't it sell for like 20,000 or something like that? I don't know how many she's selling, but all she needs to do is sell like 1 or 2, and she's probably in a good spot. Alright. Tool upgrade. 1 copper pickaxe coming in. Lovely jubbly. Let's go donate the rest of these things and then get to fishing. Gives like plus 5 luck. My wine doesn't give that much luck. My wine doesn't give any luck, man. Gemstone there. Old coin over here. Another gemstone here. Multiple rewards. We love that. Standing geode and a night on Echo Hill. I mean, I don't know if I have too much room at my house for these, but I will take them, because I tend to leave them with the gun through all the time. I feel bad. Let's actually take the rewards. How deep do the mines go? Approximately 4 billion floors down. Actually, it's like 2 billion floors, maybe? Oh, I could have had my wild horseradish here. Sorry in advance if I say anything rude. I didn't get much sleep last night. No worries. Could decorate the museum. That is true. It's always an option that I never think about, I never consider. Have I donated a clam already to the crab pot bundle? I have. Sell some clams here anyway. Seaweed salad. Fish smoker. There's not really a good reason to go for seaweed salad or like to get the recipe just yet, because we don't even have access to like a means for cooking. Although I guess that's not that far away, right? Oh wait, maybe we do? We do have Foraging 3. That's cookout kit, right? We do have access to the cookout kit, so we could do some cooking if we wanted to. That's good to know. Good to keep that in mind, because we're not close to our house up. Well, we could be close to our house upgrade. I guess like if we committed ourselves to that, then it would be pretty easy to do that. Can't throw them out, can we? The rewards from the museum, like the furniture and stuff? I think you can throw them out. I just don't think it's like a good idea if you want to like collect all the furniture and stuff, because like the stuff from the museum you can't get from the furniture catalog. You can get them back eventually if you throw them out by buying them from like the Raven in the Secret Woods, I believe. I believe that's how you can get them back now. But I ain't spending $10,000 for a night on Echo Hill. I'll tell you that for free. Ooh, bubbles. I don't really like the bubble positioning there, because it's not like in a good spot for as far as like fishing zone goes, but we'll take advantage of it. Sometimes quantity is better than quality, depending on how much quantity you can get. How far can I fish out here? You put your stuff in a box and forget about it? I tend to do that a lot, honestly, with like some of like the random little bits and bobs. But I've been coming around more lately in my elder years of playing Stardew Valley to the idea of like actually using the decorations that I get. Rubber ducky, yay! I'm not the best at decorating. I don't have like the ultimate eye for aesthetics that I would like to, but it's fun. I had a great time, like, putting together, like, my Junimo village and stuff in, towards the end of the Perfection Randomizer. All, like, the little bits of decoration I did towards the end of that when I had access to, like, so many different things. That was fun. Once you have the means to make it work, it's a great way to pass the time. Ooh, that's a good treasure chest right there. I haven't even donated a frozen tier yet, so we could definitely run that over. Randomized Perfection Farm was beautiful. Thank you. For having come together in such like a cobbled together jigsaw puzzle, missing a few pieces along the way kind of vibe that it had. It really did come together pretty well in the end. It's got such like a character to it. I always have a soft spot for that randomized farm. That was a lot of fun. Just don't like that time doesn't pause when you decorate. That's valid. You can eat up like a whole day, or ultimately you'll probably eat up like multiple days trying to decorate. Oops, I cast a little bit too far there. There we go. We can hit just the very edge of that. Oh, shucks. Man, that ate through my energy pretty quick there. Feels like Randomized Perfection wasn't so long ago, but it's been a while, huh? When did Randomized Perfection end officially? It was like September or something, right? It hasn't been like super long. Gonna head out, need some time to yourself, feeling tired, and have a... Oh, maybe it was... Actually, it might have been earlier in September. I don't remember. Have a good one there, though, Xavier. Rest well. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you feel well rested for tomorrow. Have a good one there as well, Murdala. Thank you for hanging out. Not a bad little chunk of change so far. I'll run up real quick to the museum, I think. I kind of, I might go fishing at the mountain lake instead, and then just, like, stockpile and ship all the rest of my fish here. I know I did want to go for seaweed and stuff, but I feel like I can get more bang for my buck if I'm just going at the mountain lake instead. So let's do a quick little run over to Clint, open this Magma Geo, donate what we can. And then, actually, maybe we go Shearwater Bridge. Take advantage of our expanded situation here. I think we're probably at the point where we can maybe catch some puppyfish a bit more reliably. That seems like it could be a good investment of time. Don't have a school here, but you invest to give Jas and Vincent a proper education. So honorable. No new, like, small child NPCs in Expanded, huh? Not that I have a problem with that. It's just noteworthy. Like, I feel like if I was making like an expanded, like a big expanded thing like this, I would probably add like one more kid in. Although it could change the dynamic of things, especially once you like bring Leo into the mix. But last randomized VOD was September 5th. Yeah, so it was September. I knew it wasn't long after I. Well, these are both for the community center as well. Good to keep that in mind. I knew it wasn't too long after I left my job at the liquor store, and I believe that was the end of August. Yeah, like I think August 31st was actually my last shift there, so that tracks. Hello, common mushroom. Bro, I want to get in here. This garden space hasn't been used in a long time. I want to get it. Let me add it. I could take advantage of that. Have we even been to that part of the town? I thought that would lead straight to Shearwater Bridge, and it ultimately did, but I forgot about that little like garden space that's there. All right. Here, puppyfish. Wild horseradish for Abby. She was in the museum. I don't have the horseradish on me though. I feel like it would be hard to mod in a character that has to interact with other characters. It's a laborious process. As someone who has gotten a little bit into modding in like recent times, changing, like, NPC schedules and stuff around, it is a laborious process. It's not, like, overly complicated. Does Shearwater Bridge just suck for fishing, or am I fishing in the bad spot here? I'm gonna go over here. Maybe if I, like, fish over, like this instead, maybe this will be better. I don't know. Because I just keep getting trash every time I fish here, man. I haven't met all the new NPCs yet, you're not wrong. Oh, jeez. What was that? Was that a puppyfish, or was that something else? Was that a behemoth the likes of which I've never known? Give me a carrot here. There's like a bunch of traffic cones there. Hold on a second. Never noticed this. I need to install the Grampleton Fields add-on to visit this area. My immersion! Bro, I'm supposed to not even think that I'm playing a mod right now. You're telling me to install Grampleton Fields. Get out of here. I suppose that's, like, better than being like, I don't have access to Grampleton Fields or something like that, because then that would probably make me think, like, ooh, what do I need to do in the game to unlock Grampleton Fields? So the fact that I tell you that right is probably for the best, but still. Best place is the middle of the bridge. Up or down? Because, like, I feel like when I fish close to, like from the bridge, and I fish down, I feel like I'm hitting, like a bad spot, and I just keep getting trash. This feels like something new. Also, something, like, hard. Maybe I'm not ready for Shearwater Bridge. Hold on. Middle of the bridge. Let's try up. Maybe this will be better. It feels weird to fish up. This is, like, the least common direction for fishing by far, but maybe it's what we need here. Not going to judge it based off the first thing we catch there. All I'm going to say is we have caught a lot of trash. Up is better, but these are hard fish. Yeah, I thought maybe I had the ability to handle the fish of Shearwater Bridge, but I might need to level up a little bit more still. Give me one more crack here, though. Give me one more crack. Stop just giving me garbage. Maybe my fishing level isn't high enough yet. I guess that could be a thing. Is there, like, a fishing level requirement for some of these fish? I'm fishing level 5, which is high enough for some of them, clearly, but I guess not all of them. I'm out of here, bro. I'm going to go to the lake instead. I already missed out on the largemouth bass time frame, but it's probably still the best, because I think bullhead are pretty good. Some expanded fish do have a level requirement. I think I remembered that from our first little foray into this mod way back when, yeah. Another salmon berry for the road. Don't mind if I do. How you doing, Sebastian? What are you going to do today? Probably nothing. I mean, it's 8:20 p.m. If you wanted to find something new to do today, you better, like, figure it out pretty quick. Although I guess Sebastian's probably one of those types to stay up pretty late into the night. Seems like those types. I mean, I know I'd be probably on my computer until, like, the wee hours of the morning if I were him. Chat's so quiet today. We're just vibing. Just vibing, enjoying the experience. Stardew Expanded is a more chill experience than we're used to with, like, most of the Stardew challenges and stuff. I recall the bridge being unenjoyable to fish from. I kind of am getting that vibe as well. Like, I want to fish at Shearwater Bridge because I know there are new fish there. And it's like, it seems like an exciting new place to fish from, but my experience there so far has been, we'll call it suboptimal. If I'm generous, I'll call it suboptimal. If I'm feeling mean, I'll call it trash. Because that's literally all I was getting there. That's pretty. 12 coal. That is actually like a really good fishing treasure. Need some of this algae. Just clear out some of this inventory space. Don't need the maple seed. I mean, I literally just, like, I could keep some of this trash to, like, to refine in a recycling machine, which I guess I do have the ability to craft these days. I'm gonna keep any of the trash, I would keep, like, the broken, like, these stuff that can get us refined quartz. Don't really need the driftwood, I don't think. I could keep the soggy newspaper for some cloth. Yeah, I guess I will. I guess so. No harm in it. We got chests to spare. Why not? 12 coal is like 1.5 preserves jars. My thoughts exactly. I didn't even realize you could like get that much coal from a fishing treasure chest. I feel like that might be like we rolled coal twice, as far as like the items we can get in that treasure chest, and then they just like stacked on itself. Most of the new fish have cutscenes to let you know where they are and how you can catch them. That's cool. I do like that. There is also the... I don't know if the expanded fish are incorporated into it, but there's the Fibs channel that we can eventually unlock via, like, one of the special requests for Pam. Like, Pam's... Is it the potato juice one, I think? The fishing information broadcast system. I never use it because I just, like, know the locations of the vanilla fish, but if the expanded fish are factored into that, then that could help. Maybe not for the specialty fish, but for just, like, the general fish that are kicking around. Probably good. Did we level up today? I don't recall. I don't think we leveled up in fishing or anything like that yet. I'm just thinking about my energy for tomorrow. It is the potato juice quest? I thought so, yeah. I'm just gonna head home. Inventory's like full up of just random trash. Let's go sort this out. Actually, you know what? I've got enough time. I can probably swing by the community center real quick. Drop off the aquamarine and the frozen tier and stuff. Fibs is helpful and expanded. I think Fibs, the channel, is it's helpful in vanilla too if you don't like to use like the wiki and stuff. But most people do play with the wiki. They have like no qualms with that. So it doesn't see as much use as it probably could. So aquamarine is for the dye bundle, right? Yeah. And then frozen tier will be for the geologist bundle. Boom. Not bad, not bad. Something tells me tadpole is not going to sell for very much. This little friend will grow into a frog someday. Why you got to call him a little friend, though? Why do you have to call it a little friend when I'm just going to, like, sell it ruthlessly? It's not going to change my mind, just because he's a little friend. Why do I need to wait for a tadpole to grow into a frog when I've already just got the frogs? So you don't eat the friend? You can't tell me what to do. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. What? What? You can't, look, you know, chat, you should know by now. You should know not to taunt me with that sort of thing. You play with fire, you're gonna get burned. I'm the one who decides what's a friend and what's not. The game's not allowed to tell me what's a friend by, like, giving me a little, like, tooltip. Like, this is a friend. Take good care of him. That's only gonna make me more, like, suspicious of said friend. These can go in there. Just a little guy. You're calling PETA? There's plenty of tadpoles in the lake. It's not that big of a deal. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna make a frog fish pond before too long. That will, that'll help alleviate some of that suffering, right? I would eat the Lumafly lantern if I could. That's a deep cut. I don't have enough room for all this stuff here. I think I am just gonna end up putting it in a chest for right now, at least until we get, like, a house upgrade. Get a little more space to work with. Alright. Nighty-night. Chewy little guy. Ooh. New achievement? Was that a... Oh, is that Greenhorn, maybe? Did we get the Greenhorn achievement already? It's gotta be total earnings, whatever it is, right? Yeah, Greenhorn. Let's go. Sunny day again tomorrow. Neutral luck. We'll take it. Animal Crossing New Horizon has a joke when you catch a frog that if it were a neighbor, you'd have some apologizing to do because there are frog villagers. I kind of love that. I haven't played that much of Animal Crossing, but there are a lot of little like cheeky jokes in it like that I kind of appreciate when it comes to like item descriptions and stuff. It seems very self-aware, which I can certainly respect. Pam's birthday. I didn't save a parsnip for Pam's birthday. I definitely should have done that. Oh well. Figure out something else. Maybe she'd like a pear? I don't know if I want to like burn money buying her a beer or something like that. Obviously that would be the best for friendship points. That's like, isn't it like 400 for a beer? That's kind of a lot in my current circumstance. It's a sea bass. It's more like a C+. It sounds like the kind of joke I would make. Wait. Any plans to get those sprinklers going? That's kind of what I want to save some money for, to be honest with you. Like, that's what I've been fishing to try and make some money. At least in theory, I'm fishing to try and make some money. But my experimentation with other areas has not been too fruitful, as far as just, like, the Shearwater Bridge experiment didn't pan out too well. We don't have a pickaxe today, so we can't go to the mines or anything like that. Maybe I go, I might go, like, do a little foraging down in the western Cindersap Forest area. Work my way down towards that little river that's down there and do some fishing there. See if that's pretty good for fishing. I kind of like that idea. It's getting later in the week, so some of the forage will have stockpiled again, I think. Plus, it's still salmonberry season. Maybe there's like a bunch more salmonberry bushes out there. Mines might be the better option now, although it's monotonous. I don't have my pickaxe today, though. It's currently being upgraded. Can't say that I know too much about Pelican Town. Sorry, you should be going. You gotta get to work. ... Claire's edging away from you. I thought we were becoming friends, girl. It's okay, it's okay. She's slow to make friends with. She's a little nervous, a little anxious. She doesn't know anyone else in town here too well. Except for, like, Morris. Oh, God. Oh, God. Imagine being Claire. Like, your only friends in this town are, like, Morris and this new weird farmer who, like, doesn't even, like, talk, really. Maybe she's friends with Martin. They're at least they're co-workers, but they never... I guess they don't never really work together, do they? Because they only need, like, one cashier at Joja Mart. 25 copper ores for Clint. We'll probably do that tomorrow once we get our pickaxe back. That should be easy enough. Honeybuzz, hello, hello. Love the awkward interactions. Very lucky to have a library in such a small town. So true, bestie. Alright. My salmonberry? I don't even know if that was going to fall in the water. I didn't hear like the little sploosh sound where it starts like floating on the water or anything like that. Claire has some interesting character development. I'm very curious. We haven't gotten any like hard events with any of the new characters yet. I mean, granted, I haven't gotten like friendship up with any of them. The only hard event we have access to really is Haley's hard event right now. Unless they have like a 1 hard event or like 50 friendship point hard event like Linus does or something like that. If they've got like non-standard deviations when it comes to their hard event quantities. But if it's like 2, 4, 6, 8 as usual, then I guess we don't have access to any of those just yet. Pop on over to Sophia's place real quick. Say a quick little hello. Don't know if Andy will be in, but he'll be on the way over to West Cindersap anyway. So much to explore in Stardew Expanded. It's crazy. We barely scratched the surface. There's so many different... What the heck? Random grape starter? Plant these in the fall? Alright. I guess I'll hold on to that for the time being. This was in a comment someone left on the VOD. They did mention that you can get, like, themed items out of, like, people's garbage cans. So that makes sense. That makes sense for Sophia being, like, a vineyard. She would probably have excess grape starters. I'll take that. I'd rather just, like, the grapes straight up, to be honest with you, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Dumpster divers can't negotiate for what they want. Take notes, raccoons. I don't go to the saloon much, but I'll be there tomorrow if you want to say hi. She heads in on Friday nights. That's cool. Good to know. Hope Gus has orange chicken. Spoiler alert for upcoming recipe. Orange chicken's probably not a recipe because I imagine chicken's not like an ingredient you can get. Sophia has a trash can. It seems like most everybody has a trash can, honestly. I'll take whatever I want. You'll take whatever you get in my inventory and you'll like it. At least when it comes to Fleeting Farm. Those there strawberries doing any good? Lewis said he picks some up from your shipping bin. Ooh, this is like its own context-dependent thing. He knows I shipped some strawberries. I love that. I can fetch a good price on the market. I'm gonna save some up for jelly though. We're not too far from preserves jars. But thank you for asking. Meat seeds. There is like a butcher mod. I know that. Because there's like there was originally plans when Stardew was being made to like have butchering be an aspect of the game, but ConcernedApe decided against it because it kind of went like against the grain when it comes to the general like goal he was going for with Stardew Valley. The whole theme of like, you know, raising these animals and then just brutally slaughtering them. But I believe there are mods that have like brought that back in. Aurora Vineyard in Pelican Town. Did we know that that place was called Aurora Vineyard before? I know it's like that abandoned building that we encountered on our first run through of here. I don't know if I knew the name. Bug steak is just a recolored steak asset. Yeah, I mean, if you look at like the sprite sheets for Stardew Valley, just like the vanilla ones, there are sprites in there for like pork and beef and stuff that is just like go unused. So it was like in the works. I don't know how far along the mechanic itself was, but ultimately it got scrapped. And I think for the better. I think it was the right call. I'm not even like vegetarian or anything like that, but it's I don't know. I don't think it would be an aspect of the game I would want to interface with too much if it were present. All right. Let's see. How good is this little forest river here for fishing? Is this just going to be like an extension of the Cindersap Forest River? There's got to be new fish here. I think this is where we caught like the grass carp the one time, right? Like way back when I did the first my first foray into Stardew Expanded. This was grass carp territory, I think. I'm fairly confident there was at least like a new fish here. Ooh, this might be it. Anytime I see like a remotely difficult fish, I'm like, is this a new fish? Because you know me, if I'm adding a new fish, I'm probably making it a difficult one. And it seems like that's true here as well. Although that wasn't a new fish, that's just a pike, which is not normally available in spring, right? So that's pretty interesting in its own right. Is that a bird? Where? Are you talking about Flip? No, that's a man. Largemouth bass. That's pretty good too. Honestly, like this place is pretty far out of the way, but it does seem like it's good for fishing. I'm only getting silver quality here though. Is there like a better fishing zone I can hit up to start getting like gold quality? This all seems like about the same level of like thickness when it comes to the water. Can I go like further down here? No. Further down, further down. Selling animals is difficult enough, amen. I go like over here. Try and hit like the middle of the water there. There's at least one exclusive fish here, but you don't know the season. Might be summer. Yeah, I don't know the season. Like I thought it was like grass carp that we caught here. Maybe I'm misremembering. But I couldn't tell you the season either. I think that was a gold quality one. Oh. What is this? Is this a pike? I don't think this is a pike. Pike is jumpy, but it's not like usually like big swings like this. This is harder than a largemouth bass for sure, whatever it is. New fish? New fish just dropped? Ooh, Dorado! Hello! I mean, that is a tough fish. It's nice to have a new way of finding the Dorado, I guess. It's available here in spring of all times. Okay, we'll take that. Spring Dorado. I mean, the Dorado is notorious for being one of those fish that you only have a very limited window to catch in the default game, so I kind of like that. Dorado's a summer fish. Pike is a fall/winter fish. They're changing all the rules on us around here. And I, for one, am loving it. Like, it's kind of nice that, like, this area is so far out of the way that they reward you with, like, pretty good fish. Like, pretty profitable fish when you're fishing out here. Largemouth bass is already, like, good enough on its own. Pike and Dorado. Well, these are not your granddaddy's fish. Every so often you have to throw in a little sunfish, though, I suppose. You thought the pike was every season except spring? You might be right. You might be right. All I know is that you can't normally catch it in spring, and that's why it feels so illegal when we do catch one here. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool that you can catch pike and Dorado here, but every time I do catch one, my brain is like, that's not right. That's not how that's supposed to work. Fishing in this game is so, like, ingrained deeply in the processes, in the folds of my brain, in my cerebral cortex, that it just doesn't jive. Wonder if Midnight Carp shows up early here. That'd be cool. I am curious to see if there are, like, other new fish as the day gets on here, because sunfish are normally only available until, like, 7 p.m., so maybe once we get past 7 p.m., we'll have access to some other new fish, or it might just get replaced by, like, a bream or something. Either way, I'm willing to stick around and find out. The only other thing I really want to do today anyway is get Pam a birthday present. And C's gonna have to swing by the saloon and do that later in the day. Oh, hello. Dorado? Dorado or something new? What do you think? Dorado, baby. Take that. New best season for Master Angler. Need more data points before I can say anything definitively. Ooh. I would say pike, probably. Maybe largemouth bass? No, probably pike. My fish tuition is not failing me. Doesn't Pam like fish? She despises octopi. She absolutely hates those. I don't know if there are any fish that she actually likes, though. I wouldn't be surprised, I guess. Ooh. That's probably a Dorado. Actually, it might be a pike. I think it's. I'm gonna say this is a pike. Yeah. I was gonna say it started with like a very quick spike there, but then it tapered off pretty quick. Pam likes salmon berries. Not quite a fish, but you know, you got halfway there. The fish you were thinking of has a level requirement, but it's otherwise available. I believe we are fishing level 5 or 6 right now. So I don't know if we're quite there yet. Yeah, we're fishing level 6 presently. So maybe not high enough yet, depending on the difficulty. This is cozy, though. I like this little area to fish. Away from the rigmarole of Pelican Town. Alright, we do get bream here now. Confirmed. Pam also likes daffodils. We'll have some options then. I mean, I do have a lot of salmon berries, to be fair. So I could probably just spare one of them easily enough. This is going to be a great place to come when we need, like, a bunch of wood and stuff as well. Cindersap Forest was already, like, pretty good for wood. As far as, like, the amount of, like, regrowable trees that there are. This would be, like, even better. It just makes Cindersap Forest that much better. Who needs, like, a tree farm for wood when you got this whole forest right at your doorstep? PSA, Argon Matrix does not approve of deforestation in real life, only in Stardew Valley, because the trees grow back in a matter of, like, days, as opposed to in real life, where it takes, like, a little bit longer for that. I don't know. How fast do trees grow in real life? They can't take more than, like, a week or two, right? Lol. More bream. Maybe this place stops being worth it once, like, once the sun goes down here. I don't know. 2 at most. 40 years? I don't know about all that. I mean, ultimately, it depends on the tree, and it depends on what you mean by grow. To reach adulthood. Do trees just keep growing, like, forever? There are probably some trees that like, have, like, a stopping point, right? Or do they just keep growing until they, like, fall over? In a way, that's kind of what people do, too. We just keep growing until we fall over. Not, like, height-wise, necessarily, but, like, personality-wise. Hot take. Almost 9 p.m. here. I'll catch, like, one more fish real quick. We're almost at energy anyway. Your body's a tree that's been struck by lightning. Very frail. Chat, what kind of tree are you? If you had to name yourself, what kind of tree? I'm probably, like, a birch tree, because I'm so, like, pasty white. I don't really know much else about birch trees. But that much I do know. I think tree growth is dependent upon environmental factors other than age. I would imagine so. It's probably, like, I mean, it must depend on, like, the soil and, like, so many other things I can imagine. Probably, like, the fauna that are around. Feel like a weeping willow sometimes. I think we all do sometimes. One of those long dead trees in a swamp that's still standing. That paints a picture that's very poetic. Glad to hear that you're still standing. Holy moly, it takes so long to get out of this place. That's the downside, I suppose. Is there a bridge, like, up here? Does this, like, go around? Okay, yeah, this should go around to where we need to go. Am I gonna make it in time to give Pam anything? Not if I keep getting distracted like this, but... Eucalyptus, slightly toxic, but very pretty, and like sleepy animals. How oddly specific. I love that for you, Sally. +1 to the Willow Club. Is there, like, a plant equivalent to furries? Like, are there people who, like, instead of, like my spirit animal or my fursona or whatever is, like, is a fox? They're, like, my spirit plant is, like, a poison ivy or something like that? Barkies? Is that a real term, or are you memeing on me right now? Durmeister, I can't tell. I can't tell. The internet it could go so many different ways. You're memeing? Okay. Alright, fair enough. Alright, let's talk to the friends here while we're here. Alright, I'm not going to buy Pam a beer, but I will gladly give her... I guess we'll just go with a salmon berry. It's your birthday today? I guess it is. Thanks, this is nice. Let's go. Looking forward to this beverage all afternoon. Bought yourself a nice round? Maybe got one on the house from Gus? Maybe a sequoia? Any dryads in chat? That would be a great name. The plant version of furries, dryads. I mean, I know it's just like stealing it wholesale from the mythical being, but I don't know, maybe I feel like there's like potential there. All right, what are we selling here? What are you buying? What are you selling? Selling some forage. To be honest, I'm going to sell like all the forage. Feeling a little bit cheeky with it. Do I need to keep any of these fish for the community center? Largemouth bass, I do. So we'll keep one largemouth bass, and we'll just sell the rest here. Love that. Bream, too. Didn't I already donate the bream? I did, but thanks for looking out. Appreciate it. Alright, pop that away. Grape starter, save for future season. Largemouth bass, hold on for a donation. Oh, bream for field research. I always forget about that. Why do they gotta do that to me? You're so right, aren't you? No, chub for field research. Why? I was definitely thinking you were right about the bream, though. Okay, chub for field research. As long as we're aware of that. Chub are pretty easy to come by. Shouldn't be too big of a thing to worry about. Level 6 fishing. Bait maker could be huge. Could be huge for the future. Absolutely love that. Breams are just blue chubs. $3,060. Pretty good day spent fishing. I ain't mad about that at all. Alright. Get baited. Copper pickaxe is ready. Is it a good day for the mines? Neutral luck day? I'll take it. You know what? I'll take that. Ooh, gonna rain all day tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'll take the rainy day to go fishing tomorrow. We've just done a bunch of fishing anyway, so we can pivot to the mines for a little bit here. Oh my goodness, thank you. Thank you, Mom. $500. It's been a long time since I heard from you, dear. Things are much the same as ever back home. I miss you very much. Found an envelope with some money Grandpa left you. Grandpa is being too kind to me. Fresh cauliflower for Jody. We can set one of those aside once our harvest is ready here. Got some cucumbers. Ooh. Love that. Alright, sell those. Pop the pears into there. Get my watering can, get busy with that. We'll go pick up our pickaxe. And then probably just like straight up to the mines, to be honest. Could I get enough bars together for the watering can upgrade before the rain? Oh, that's a good idea. Copper watering can upgrade before the rain. I think that, I mean, we definitely have the money for it now, so that seems like a smart thing to invest in. I think we have some spare copper bars already. We have like 4 copper bars actually, right? So we're probably not that far off. I would say we could go and like get copper. Actually, wait, we might have spare copper ore that we can smelt. Because otherwise we're gonna have to like go get copper. We're gonna have to go get our pickaxe, then go mining for copper, then go back to Clint. So it would be like a whole big thing. But if I have spare copper ore all ready to go from like a fishing treasure chest or something like that, which I think I might, then we might be in business here. Just a thought, we don't have to. No, but it's like a good thought. It's a good thought. Since you mentioned it, I do want to. Also, quick birthday check. Shane's birthday tomorrow as usual. Andy's birthday coming up a few days after that. Good to keep in mind. Andy's birthday the day before the flower dance. That's easy enough to remember. Who's a good boy, Flop? Who's a good boy? Take some water. Get watered. Alright. I guess I'll hold on to the watering can if we're gonna potentially upgrade it today. What do I have in here? Ooh, I could open some geodes. No, I mean same difference because I'm gonna need to go to Clint's either way. Because I was gonna say we don't have enough copper ore here, unfortunately. That's all right. Bring all these goodies. Bring our copper bars. Might as well bring all the geodes so I can open them when I do go to Clint here. Because I might just be able to. I might get all the ore I need out of that, but either way, they're good to open and we have the money. Do I think Andy likes Joja Cola? Maybe. Probably he is a Joja stan, but I'm not going to take that chance. I've been burned by chat telling me to give people Joja Cola in the past, aka Morris on his birthday that one time, and I'll never recover. Okay, keep all that there. I don't know why I like to organize my inventory like this, I just do. Anything else I need to bring with me? The weapons should be at the mines when we ultimately go for that. I think we're good here. No donations to bring or anything. Bring a furnace to Clint's? I don't think we have a furnace, do we? We don't have like a spare furnace or anything like that. Unless I run up to the mines first. But either way, I'm gonna have to go to the mines to get copper ore, so. I think there's really no way around it right now. That's fine. Oh, we need to gather copper ore for this quest anyway as well. $280. We need the and we get to keep the copper regardless. Might as well. Mines are very far away. They're not quite like a full hour further away, but they're at least like half an hour further away than they usually are. Take a furnace to smelt outside of Clint's. We don't have a furnace, Hollis. I'm sorry. I'd have to go to the mines anyway to get my furnace, and then when I'm up there, I might as well smelt it anyway. It's all good. It's all good. 1,020 for slaying 17 dust sprites. Not bad, not bad. Unless I did I have a furnace? Because you weren't the only one to mention bringing a furnace over to Clint's. Did I have a furnace and I just missed it and I'm being like angry for no reason? Not really angry, by the way. I'm just picking on you. Morris makes sense. If someone gave me food from my restaurant on my birthday, I'd be so disappointed. That's valid. That's valid. But I thought chat was leading me true when they told me to do that. 17 dust sprites is so specific. I mean, the wizard would know. Might be in the geodes. Oh. Wait, what might be in the geodes? The furnace? Can you get furnaces and geodes nowadays? I didn't even pay attention to what Claire said. I feel so bad. Go to the mines, grab a furnace, and then go to Clint? Oh, I see what you mean. In case I get, like, the copper ore and stuff from the geodes, then I could smelt it with the furnace. I guess that is a way to do it, but, you know, either way. We want this pickaxe, ultimately. It's not that big of a deal. We're in no huge rush one way or the other, so just happy to have this here. All right. Let's get busy with some geodes now, shall we? I'll open the Omni Geode last, because I believe you get the chance to get a prismatic shard from them once you've opened 20 geodes total. There's our copper. Guess I should have gone and got that furnace. Now the egg's on my face, man. Yeah, once you open 20 geodes total, and I don't know if we've done that yet, so let's open all these other ones first. Then take our one random chance at, ooh, 10 coal. At a prismatic shard here. Could you imagine if out of one Omni Geode we managed to pull a prismatic shard? I'll scream. Don't think I won't. Double ocean stone. Lapis would be happy. Esperite. Triple ocean stone? You gotta be kidding me. And an opal to boot. Star shards. My lucky star shards, my beloved. So good to see you. Alright, Omni Geode. I donated that yet? I did. Yeah, I got 2 and I donated 1 the other day. Okay. Any of these that I can sell? I've already donated fluoropatite. Yeah, you can check and see if like it's got like the Gunther tooltip. It looks like only fluoropatite. Sell that. Claire loves the ocean stone? Really? Muse Laboratoris, you're not lying to me, are you? You're not lying to me? One time you found a piece of really old pottery. Opal is really pretty, yeah. I agree. I don't know if it looks quite so pretty in like real life, but I mean, most gemstones look pretty in real life. Ocean stone, esperite, opal, and star shards. You can have a place of honor over here. Beautiful. A couple more rewards for that. I'll let Gunther hold on to those ones. That way they're not just like taking up space in my chest like the other furniture is right now. You're an honest mouse. Claire loves ocean stones. Already, I don't know, I thought I missed this donation, but no, we just already donated one. Oh, me. Actually, Penny, you like artifacts, don't you? Have at it. There you go. This looks special. Indeed it is. Probably a bit too small for you, but give it a try. Free field snack? I'll take that. Probably don't want to eat trash out or food out of the trash most of the time, but alright, Claire likes the ocean stone. She loves the ocean stone. Ocean stones are so pretty. I'll treasure this. Yay! Well, that's fun. Maybe I'll hold on to the other one for her birthday. I don't know when that is. Her birthday hasn't passed yet, has it? Wait, hold on. We can probably check that. Fall 8th? Be a good thing to hold on to. It'd be a while to hold on to it, but knowing that I have a loved gift for her would just be a good thing to hold on to. Especially because ocean stones are not that common to come by. Black fire opal is really cool. I do love a dark gemstone like that, yeah. The dark, vibrant, like purplish black essence. I'm not usually like an edgy goth kind. I'm not usually like there for that aesthetic all the time, but when it comes to like gemstones, it's different. What can I say? Bear. When's the bear's birthday? I need to get back the maple syrup. Alright. Let's get busy here with some smelting action. We got 40 coal, building up a nice steady supply there. We only need one more copper bar. But while I'm here, since I need to go back to Clint anyway, I might as well go for the rest of this copper ore. Put my new copper pickaxe through its paces. Store these little doodads for the time being. Smelt those as well, why not? Will I have time to get all this copper ore and also get down to Clint's? If not, then I guess I can just, like, leave for Clint's if I feel like time is getting away from me. Oh, I probably also need a weapon, huh? Well, I might not need a weapon, but it couldn't hurt to have one. I forgot we don't have the profession that gives us, like, extra ore from nodes yet, so we get like these little pitiful nodes sometimes still. 1 ore from a node is like an actual war crime. At least 2, please. Like, come on. What are we doing here? Gotta get the mine carts up. What do we need to finish off the boiler room still? We did the blacksmith bundle already. Need to do all that, so we need to get down so we can get fire quartz. And then Adventurer's Bundle. Like, this is all just vanilla, so this should be easy enough to knock out. That's ready to go now for the tool upgrade. Ooh, good copper floor. Very good copper floor, actually. Almost there on the copper. Reward minecarts repaired. Just not all the minecarts. That would be so mean if the Junimos, like, repaired all the minecarts except for the one on my farm. What would I do to deserve that? I mean, I'm glad I can repair it, like, myself, but not really myself, I guess. 1:40 p.m. Are we gonna have time to make it? I don't know. Show me the copper. Is this the last copper I need, please? New ideas to sleep on? 24 to 25 copper. Can we get down to Clint's from here in time? I honestly don't know. It's gonna be, like, tight. Oh. And I don't think I have enough time to get the last copper I need. I just want to do it all in one fell swoop, though. I should leave now, yeah. ocean stone. What am I leaving behind here? Leave these behind. Actually, I guess I can bring the coal with me because we might end up using that for preserves jars. Well, we don't have the preserves jars recipe yet, so hold off. I can come back to and catch Clint later. You're not wrong. That's smelting because might as well not waste it. And bring that. Boom. Boom. All right, let's go. Talk to Clint about the ores and the bars later. You're right, you're right. I should prioritize the tool upgrade. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to make it down there at this point. I think we'll be okay. Like, I always overestimate how long it takes to walk that distance, but still. There's still no shortcut over that side. There is that staircase right there. Maru, hello. I'm not going to take the time to talk to you because I'm in a bit of a rush here, I'm afraid. Oh yeah, we're going to be fine. We're so fine. I can even stop for a little garbage. Which I already got, which I didn't realize. So now I just feel like a fool. Alright. Upgrade tools. Copper watering can. It's raining tomorrow, so yeah, and there's no like festival or anything to throw this off, so this should be totally fine. Perfect. Copper watering can. 3 out of 5 copper tools achieved. And yes, I do count the trash can. Not too shabby. Alright. I guess we can run back to the farm real quick to deposit some of these, like, wayward knickknacks and doodads. Actually, I can run up to the community center as well. Drop off the largemouth bass at the very least. Anything else that I can drop off at the community center while I'm there? Clay, but we need more of that. Slime, but we need more. Yeah, okay. Just the largemouth bass, then. Plan comes to fruition. It was a very good plan. Thank you for suggesting it. I wouldn't have thought about the watering can upgrade because I seldom do. Buy the last ore from Clint. That thought did flicker through my head and use the board horse, but I was like, that's not really worth it. Because like a copper ore from Clint is what, like, well, I guess in year 1 it's less expensive, but still, I'd rather get the full value out of that help wanted quest. And I kind of want to go mining more anyways today. Do you get tired of running around on that farm or whatever it is you do all day? Never. 3,000 hours and I'm still not tired of running around on my farm or whatever it is I do all day. And you know what, Haley? I don't think I ever will get tired of it. Not anytime soon anyway. Not until Haunt the Chocolatier rolls around. But I get a ticket from this quest? I can still get a ticket. Oh, hello. Ahoy, Flip. You've been angling for some time now. With that fishing experience under your belt, I recommend casting your line over at Shearwater Bridge, east of Pelican Town. This is what you were talking about. I don't remember who said it in chat, but you were talking about like cutscenes that point you in the direction of new fish. Okay, so we've reached the level at which we can now be a bit more successful over there. I'll keep that in mind for tomorrow, Willie, because I'm probably going to be doing more fishing tomorrow. We'll land some good whoppers there. I'm more of a Big Mac man myself, but to each their own. 3,000 hours? I don't think I've reached 3,000 hours yet, but hold on, chat. Hold on. Quick hour check. How many hours have I played Stardew Valley before now? Let me go find that out for you, because I'm curious now too. What's your guess? Any guesses in chat? Closest guess gets a free cookie. Stardew Valley. Where are we at? There it is. So we are still sub 3,000 hours. I'll give you a range here. We're sub 3,000, but we're above 2,500. We're in that range. 24, 25, higher. Show me the cookie first. It's an oatmeal raisin cookie. 26.75, higher. 27.64, lower. 27.52, lower. We'll get there eventually, chat. I believe in you. I believe in you. Lower than 27.52, higher than 26.75. 27.08, higher. 27.15, higher. 27.30, lower. You're zeroing in. You're zeroing in. I believe in you, chat. 27.25, lower. 27.24, lower. Wait for it, wait for it. 27.18, higher. 27.22, lower. 27.20, higher. You're dancing, you're dancing. No one said it yet. 80, 27.21. There you go. We got there. 27.21 and counting. Let's go, baby. A few people got it like right around the same time there. But 80 was quickest on the draw there. The numbers. There's so many numbers in chat. If someone just hopped into chat right now and saw like all these numbers, they'd be like, what the heck happened here? That was fun. Alright, throw that in there. Could be good to keep some of these gemstones around for gifts, but I think I'd rather just have them for money's sake. Money, money, money. I'm gonna go ahead and sell all that. Fine by me. On Steam, it tells you over 18,000, so you don't believe it because you leave the game open and unplayed for weeks at a time. Yeah, I try not to do that sort of thing to not, like, skew my numbers, because, yeah, 18,000 hours would be insane if that was, like, all active playtime. How many years is 18,000 hours? No offense, Lisa. Like, I do that sometimes, too. Like, I understand where those numbers come from. And even if you have played 18,000 hours actively, like, no shade. As long as you, like, lead a responsible life. Isn't 18,000 hours over 2 years? Something like that. J Nuggets, hope you're doing well. Alright, let's head back to the mines real quick. Finish out this copper quest for Clint. Get some more resources going as well. Couldn't hurt. We've got our copper pickaxe now, so we can maybe go a little bit deeper if we press ourselves here. Oh, it's Friday night, so the saloon will be bustling a little bit. Might not be a bad idea to just hit that up in general. Go ahead and eat this leek. We're starting to get moss on our trees. That's actually like a really early mossy tree. I now understand a bit better about how moss works. Moss has always been one of those things, even since like 1.6 came out and all this time later. I've never really looked into like how moss produces on a tree. But I've learned quite a bit more. Shout out honestly to, I believe the channel is called Kita Doll X. Her videos have been getting recommended to me just through the algorithm. And she had a really good one about how like moss produces and stuff. Definitely check her out. She makes some pretty good, very informative Stardew content. I think that's the right channel. Apologies if it's not, but it's something like that. Actually, you know what? I should go like actually find out, so I can give you accurate information. Kita Doll. Yeah, Kita Doll X, Kita. She makes good videos. One of the 1.6 things you get rid of, moss. It's tough. It's tough. It's even when you know like how moss works to a certain degree, it's not an easy thing to farm. It's very down to luck a lot of the time. J Nuggets, thank you by the way for the 33 months of support at the Electron level. You have just over 1,000 hours on your accounts. 33 months is your favorite number. 33 is your favorite number. Let's go. Well, here's to another 33 months then. All right. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Getting at least one last piece of copper. Couldn't hurt to get a little bit more. That's good. If only this vein had come around just like a floor earlier. I should have grabbed that quartz. Actually, I think I have quartz at home, so I'm just thinking about like the community center donations that I still have to do. I don't think I really have enough time to go to like floor 50 or anything like that. Not sure. I'm not sure what I want to do here. It's kind of like an awkward time because I want to go to the saloon to like meet up with Clint and also to just like, you know, get some socializing in, talk to some people. Sophia said she'd be there tonight, so that could be fun, a little fun interaction. Let's go do that. Let's go do that because I don't know how late people stay there. And then if we have time, we can always come back to the mines, but it's just like it's a little ways out of the way. Have a good one, Souza. Thanks for hanging out. See you when I see you. Oh, I should probably take my hoe with me. There we go. Just looks messy to you, the moss. I actually don't mind how the moss looks. That's probably my favorite aspect of moss is the aesthetic. But it's to each their own. It's not going to be for everybody. There is at least the option to put vinegar on your trees to like prevent moss from growing on them. But that's like its own hassle. You don't like random trees on your farm converting into mossy trees? You mean, when you say mossy trees, are you talking about like the green rain trees? Like the wild ones? Like just a random one will convert? Yeah, I could see how that could be annoying too. Alright, Friday night. Oh, there's Clint. Perfect. Perfect. Showing up fashionably late, just like me. Brought the ores I requested. Great. Like to inspect local ore from time to time. Yada, yada. Just give me the money. Give me the money, bro. $280. Recoup a little bit of our payment there. Give Dusty many pets. Pop over to Mayor Lewis's real quick to use the prize ticket. Ooh, free fruit tree sapling. I forgot. Orange sapling. So we'll get, if I plant that tonight, then I'll get at least some value out of it when it comes to summer here. That's nice. Very good for our potential tree farming prospects. Very lively little saloon here. I love this. Let's make the rounds. Marnie doesn't seem to notice that I'm there. You want to get on my good side? You should buy me a drink at the saloon. I don't have that kind of money to be just throwing around right now, Andy. I'm sorry to tell you. Beer's expensive these days. Simpler to be friends with the trees. They don't have much to say. Leia is a dryad, confirmed. Fresh air of the valley is good for body and mind. I mean, this is all dialogue I already know. I should really be talking to, like, the new people. See Olivia and Sophia hanging out over there. I didn't realize that they were, like, that they were friends. I mean, I assume they're friends, seeing them hang out together like that. Could be wrong. Could be me reading into things. Try to be social every so often. No place better than the saloon. Absolutely. Good on you. Hello. That's all she's got to say. I mean, she's probably in the middle of a conversation on her own. This is no Fields of Mystria where we're talking to... where we can come in and, like, just eavesdrop on the conversations. Victor is playing Pumpkin Smashers. Victor, please, show me your magic ways. I've been trying to activate this machine for so long. Show me how you do it, sir. I need Pumpkin Smashers in my life. What do you think Pumpkin Smashers is? Like, I picture in my head like a beat-em-up game, like one of those like side view like Street Fighter games where you're fighting like guys who have like pumpkin heads. That's what I think of as Pumpkin Smashers. It could also be like a whack-a-mole situation. Asteroids, yeah, I can see that too. He's done with Pumpkin Smashers. My turn, my turn. Pumpkin Smashers, the arcade game. Let me in. Let me in. You're thinking off-brand Tetris. Ooh, that's interesting. That's an interesting thought. Bringing the pumpkins down and smashing them into the ground at Tetris. We don't really have time to run back to the mines, but maybe we could make some use of what Willie was talking about. Let's just try the teensiest bit of fishing over at Shearwater Bridge, because that's not too far away. In fact, it's probably faster if I go up this way. Bro, where's the path? This Shearwater Bridge again? It's over here, yeah. Actually, it is kind of far away now. Now that I'm walking all this distance, I realize just how far away it really is. Bubbles. How far do I have to cast for that? That's a little too far. So just shy of full. Kind of surprised there isn't a Pumpkin Smashers mod. I know, right? Maybe it's probably just like hard to mod in an arcade game, to be honest with you. Out of all the things you can mod into this game, I can imagine an arcade game not being one of the easier ones, because then you have to like design like a whole other game within the game. That's not even factoring in like the technical logistics of doing it. Which, I mean, if you're making a mod like this, you probably know how to like literally add it in. You just need the actual game itself. But still, you'd think, yeah, with all the creative minds and talents in the Stardew community, someone would have done that by now. Bro, what is this fish? I'm holding on for dear life. I want to see this puppyfish through. I'm betting this is a puppyfish. That's what I'm staking my claim on right now. My hopes and dreams for a puppyfish? Butterfish, even better. I actually need one of you for the community center. Commonly used in dishes around the Ferngill Republic. Very good energy off the butterfish. I get it. The butterfish is slippery. I cracked myself up, man. Oh, jeez. There's a new legendary fish from this bridge? Really? That'd be cool. The shearwater salmon. Have a good one there, Jerry. 11 p.m. And we're just back to getting trash all of a sudden. One more cast up into the starry waters of the northern side of the bridge. All right. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow it's going to be raining. Maybe we'll have better odds. I shouldn't have thrown all that out. I've been stockpiling those for recycling machines, but that's okay. All right, so we save the butterfish for the community center. Don't know if I have enough time to run it up right now, but we can just do it tomorrow. That's fine. Plant ourselves an orange sapling. Working hard, are we? I'd say so. Of course I am, too. You look like it. I can't be too hard on him. It's like literally 11:40 at night. He probably did work hard throughout the day. As hard as a manager can work, I guess. No shade to the managers. I know you get, depending on your level of management, you don't get all the credit you're due. But... Alright, let's go ahead and plant... Do an orange sapling. Plant it right there for now. There's enough room for it to grow, I assume. Otherwise, it wouldn't have let me plant it. Alright, copper bar, you can go in here. You're an assistant manager and get overlooked a lot. That's why I said that, Moth. I also worked as an assistant manager for a while, and even my manager at the liquor store was pretty overlooked by, like, the upper levels of management. I mean, for the most part, there's always someone higher than you that you have to answer to, and usually there's a little bit of disdain between them just because, like, it always seems like the upper levels aren't doing as much as they could, even though they're probably... It's not like all upper management level positions immediately mean you're a bad person. There's probably a lot of people like working very hard in those positions. And what exactly you have to manage, yeah, it depends very much on the company too. But that's corporate logistics. That's probably not the place, not the time or the place to get into it right here anyway. Ooh, but this is the time or the place to get into loot box mode. Oh, baby. Mystery boxes can now be found. ... Do you think there's any new loot from mystery boxes in Stardew Expanded? I wouldn't be surprised with the 1.6 editions. Transmute, glowstone ring. I kind of want to get my hands on because they haven't been kind enough to give me a glow ring yet. We also got level 4 foraging. This will be good for when we're actually going harder in our tree farm idea, which I'll probably do a bit more in summer. But tappers and mushroom logs both are going to be very, very nice for us in that regard. Love to see that. There's always a boss of the boss of the boss. It's a fractal of bosses all the way up. All right, we got a rainy day. It would be good for fishing, but let's check the daily luck and just see. It is neutral, not the worst for the mines, but I think I'm just gonna go fishing. We have a decent amount of money already. Ooh, strawberries are ready too. Iridium rod is also available. But yeah, we have a decent amount of money. Oh, I haven't checked the apricot sapling in a minute. It's probably already got 3 right. Yeah. Let's go. Apricot jelly incoming. I do need to take a day and like clear some farm debris at some point here as well. Probably not today, because a rainy day is a good day to take advantage of fishing. Oh, we got potatoes and stuff ready as well. Okay, so we got to do like a crop rotation day today, and we also have to do fishing. Good to know. And I mean, it's good because our watering can is gone, but it's raining, so we'll be fine that way. Have a good meeting there, Fresh Funk Produce. Alright. Harvest what we can here. Parsnip as well and everything. Probably just hold on to that parsnip for potential, like a recipe or a gift or something like that. New ideas to sleep on, Poggies. Is that farming 3 or 4? I don't remember. That is farming 4, which is preserves jars, I believe. Very, very nice. Part of me does want to just save the strawberries for preserves jars for jelly and all that. Save the parsnip as well. I think I'll sell the higher quality ones, and I'll sell all the potatoes, and that should be a decent chunk of change there. I'll also keep 1 potato for potential help wanted and stuff. Oh, we have enough for another sprinkler. You're not wrong. That's probably something we can invest in today as well. Sprinklers and seeds. Anything else we would want to buy? We could buy some fertilizer if we were so inclined. But I feel like if I'm going to get fertilizer, I'd rather just like chop trees and craft it myself. Just some basic fertilizer. Which honestly might not be a bad idea to do a little bit of that today as well. Because we don't need to spend time watering, time or energy. So we could do a little bit of that to start with here. Basic fertilizer. Like I said, I did want to clear out some of the farm debris anyway. Yeah, let's do it. Save all this stuff to sell. Sell it directly to Pierre and get what kind of money we can. We love the butterfish being so rectangular, like a stick of butter. It's a great design. The butterfish is peak. What farming level are we? We just hit level 4. Like literally just now, so we don't have the recipes for level 4 yet. But they'll be coming overnight. Let me see. I want to grab my axe here. Let me ask you a question. Do a little bit of chopping. How many spots do we actually have available to us? This is like 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 22, 25, 26, 28, I think. I think it's 28 different spots to plant. Honestly, we could probably get away without doing those two. I would say like 26. So like 26 more potato seeds or something like that. If we want to fertilize all those potatoes, we would do 52 sap. That's 5 sap per tree, so it's like 11 trees. Oh, 6 sap per tree, so even better. Alright. I'm okay with this. I'm on board. Still a bit to go before we can craft our own quality sprinklers, yeah. Regrettably. But we're working our way up. Slowly but surely. I didn't bring my scythe out, so it's a little weird to navigate around here. I also have to be careful I don't want to chop like a fruit tree by mistake or something like that. It should be easy enough to tell what's a fruit tree and what isn't. I've got a good idea of that, but once you get going on autopilot, who knows? Oh, it's okay. I just want to make sure it wasn't Wednesday, so that Pierre's place wouldn't be closed. If Pierre's was closed, I would probably go to Jojo Mart. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hey! I didn't even know this minecart was here. That's got to be what these minecarts are for then. So like get around your own farm, right? Not just to connect to like the other minecart system. Maybe it's both. But that's good to know because I only was aware of the one minecart on our farm so far. Actually, let me chop it this way because the fiber there would kind of get in the way of things since I don't have my scythe right now. All right, 2 more trees should do the trick. Always good to have a bountiful supply of wood as well. There we go. I guess I gotta look to see how much sap I already had. I keep forgetting, man, I've got chests. I can store things. I have 119 sap. What am I doing? Chat, why didn't anyone stop me? Why didn't anyone say, like, hey, how much sap do you have in your chest? Are we all still on that fleeting farm wavelength? We can't be. Please, help. Help me. I didn't even think about that, man. That's so funny. Alright. So we go sell all this to Pierre. We can go open this at Clint as well, but we'll probably do that on the way to Shearwater Bridge. Hoard the sap. I'm crafting... I said 26 sap, right? Boom. I mean, any extra sap we make will just be... We'll just save for later. Because that's a thing we can do, because we're not playing on Fleeting Farm, where we lose all of our items and money between days. Nothing wrong with cleaning up the farm a bit. Yeah, but, like, I wanted to spend more time fishing. And now it's, like, already 10:30. It's not that late. It's not the end of the world. Thought I already checked the sap. Nah. I forget that I have chests. Got a help wanted quest here as well. I could really go for a farm fresh potato? Okay. Alright. I mean, I did save a potato back at home. But I could save an extra potato here if I want to as well. Oh, there's Gus. Gus, I'll bring you your potato right now, good sir. I do normally skip this cutscene, but since Morris is his own character, his own actual befriendable character, I do wonder whether this has changed or not. So let's see. Ahem. Do what you're gonna do, buddy. 50% off coupons at JojaMart. No way that's sustainable. One-time coupons, they're probably expired. Don't fall for his lies! No! You guys don't even need to buy cheap seeds. You don't plant anything. Oh man. I can't match those prices. I'd be selling at a loss. Well, that's a bummer. Anyway, you want to buy all my potatoes? It must be so difficult for you to lose those loyal customers like that. But can you blame them? Joja Corporation is clearly the superior choice. Soon the whole town will realize that. I don't know about all that, buddy. I don't know about all that. Alright. Sell. Yeah, we'll sell. I'll buy one potato back, and we'll just give that one to Gus, I think. And still save one potato for the future if we want to. And then we're buying 26 potato seeds. Easy as that. Still 67.73 gold to spare. It's enough for one sprinkler, and then still a bunch of money left over. How you doing, buddy? Sigh. Bro just said sigh. I can't. His happy face looks different from the uwu face he had. I thought the same thing, Alex. I was like, I think that's a new Morris portrait. I didn't say anything outright because I wasn't entirely sure. But I mean, it makes sense if he's a more fleshed out character that he would have more portraits. I think I may have asked this at some point in the past. Oh, I needed a little... Oh, I guess I must have miscounted then. Because that was 26 and 26, right? But well, we'll start there at the very least, and then I can always buy more potato seeds on the way through. And plant them like later tonight or something like that. Okay, so we need 3 more. 3 more spots there, because we're not counting those 2. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and axe those 2. Just so we're not tempted. What was I going to ask? Oh, yeah, yeah, I think I asked this, like, the first time I played Stardew Expanded, but it bears repeating because I don't remember the answer. Does anyone know, like, if I complete the community center, do the people who, like, work at Joja Mart from out of town, like Claire, Martin, and Morris, do they still come to town? Like, can I still befriend them? Or are they just, like, kicked out of the game forever? Because that could change things, depending on... I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel like they wouldn't lock you out of characters just by not going the Joja route. That seems like it would be a weird design philosophy. But maybe. I don't know. Mods can do, like, whatever they want, I guess. Put the sap back. Potato for Gus. Need to buy 3 more potato seeds as well. See, I don't have any spare potato seeds or anything like that. Joja members, except for Morris, work at the movie theater and will come to festivals at a certain heart level. Okay, so they'll still come to town for festivals and the movie theater, but Morris just doesn't come back. Morris is done for, the other 2 stay. Interesting. Interesting. That feels... that, like, the way I honestly thought it might work is, like, if you get them to, like, a certain heart level before you kick Joja to the curb, then maybe there'd be, like, a way to keep them around. Can't you spouse Morris? No, you can't marry anyone from Joja except for Claire, I believe. Yeah, Martin, well, and Shane and Sam. So I guess a lot of people, actually, but out of the new characters. Oh, I forgot to bring you a wild horseradish. I don't even know if that quest is still active anymore. Dust Sprite bounty. I should do that, actually. I really should do that, but I want to go fishing. I'm just going to go fishing. Forget the quest, man. It's too far out of the way. I can probably make more money fishing in that same amount of time anyway, realistically speaking. 3 more potato seeds, please. Let's get going. There's a Morris Redeem mod and a Spouse Morris, but you don't think those apply to Stardew Expanded? Like, I would feel bad if I got Morris to, like, 10 hearts and then kicked him out of town forever. I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll be more inclined to possibly side with Joja once I start seeing any of, like, Morris's heart events, if such things even exist. Hard to differentiate which mods are which, because you watch them so much eat Evolution. That's valid. That's valid. Emma does play with, like, a lot of different mods, from what I've seen. I wouldn't be able to keep all those mods straight. Just this one mod is enough for me for right now, thank you. Alright. Process this real quick. 3 cups of coffee? I'll take that. I don't know if I'll use them today, but get some good mileage out of that at some point, I'm sure. Oops, I went too far north here. Actually, is anyone in a Joja Mart today? Martin's working today. Martin works the weekends, maybe? Don't want to work today? Can I help you? Not really. I just wanted to say hello. Number of cups of coffee you've had today is also 3. That reminds me, I'm going to take a little hydration break here. 1 second. You wish you could turn off mystery boxes in 1.6? Really? That's interesting. I can kind of understand how it feels like they add a lot of chaos, because you get them from so many different sources, they can kind of, like, clutter up your inventory, and there's so many, like, different things you can get in them, but that's honestly, like, part of the fun for me, I think. You don't have to interface with mystery boxes if you don't want to. You can just, like, literally just, like, trash them. But I really like them, personally. I think it's cool to have, like, because, like, there's so many different items in there that are, like, I don't know, I feel like mystery boxes, I haven't found a specific use case for them exactly in a challenge, but in my heart of hearts, I know that in, like, a certain kind of challenge run, they would be very useful. The random food is so funny to you. There is a disproportionately high amount of food that gives fishing buffs in mystery boxes. I noticed that when I was, like, testing, like, to see what kind of items you could get from mystery boxes. And I don't know if anyone else has really paid too much attention to that. I feel like maybe it was just anecdotal experience, but I was getting a lot of, like, lobster bisque, fish stew, chowder, that kind of stuff. I was like, it was weird. Like I don't know. More so than any of the other kinds of food. Also, holy cow, Shearwater Bridge is no joke. Raccoon Shop will trade 20 golden mystery boxes for magic rock candy. That's also true, yeah. But can't you just get magic rock candy from golden mystery boxes directly? So, in theory, you might be trading 20 rock candies for 1 rock candy. So I'm just gonna open the mystery boxes on my own. Thank you very much. Get a lot of totems and lucky lunches. Yeah, totems come by quite frequently, which can be useful. But when you get them later in the game, it's kind of just more of a hassle because a lot of the time you're just fine with, like, obelisks and stuff. They can give fruit tree saplings. That is accurate, yeah. That's one of the better things I think they can give for sure. Alright, Shearwater Bridge it's being a little more fruitful today. I don't know if that's just because of the rain. I mean, we are getting rainy day fish in the form of catfish and shad. Speaking of, I'm pretty sure this is a shad right here. Shad. Bombs are really handy. That's also fair. Like the free sprinklers, bombs, and food buffs. I always forget you can get sprinklers out of them, too. Speaking of sprinklers, wait, how late is Sophia open? Because we should probably go buy a sprinkler if we're going to do that today, and I think I would like to. Let me check the map in a second here, and we'll find out. Ooh. Catfish. I was hoping it might be a puppyfish, but didn't seem quite hard enough. Sophia's house. Sophia's house does not have, like, a time listed. Just like, I guess no one else's do. But I thought hers might because there's also a shop in there. Her house closes at 8 like other villagers. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and run on over. Use a little coffee to get their lickety-split. I'll run on over, take care of that, buy the sprinkler that I can. And then we'll get back to fishing after that. Go ahead and eat a couple carrots here as well. We're going to need the energy regardless. Actually, you know what? I should probably save the carrots. Maybe we just go into salmon berries. I have to eat more of them to replenish my energy just as much, but I have so many more of them. Alright, quick garbage check. Sophia's garbage has been pretty kind to me so far. Ooh, cozy. Hello. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt your reading time. I'm just here for a sprinkler. $3,500 for a sprinkler. $28,000 for the aged Blue Moon wine. That's crazy. Just the regular blue. We could go for a regular Blue Moon wine. Plus 2 luck buff. That's not a bad thing. But nah, quality sprinkler. That's where I'm at right now. Lovely. Thank you. Appreciate the business. I guess that's what you would say to me, not the other way around. But I do appreciate the business being here so I can buy stuff. Alright, straight back to it. I need to catch a puppyfish, man. I need a puppyfish in my life. Before this day is done. I don't even know, like, maybe puppyfish are not even at Shearwater Bridge. Maybe I'm just, like, gaslighting myself. Or maybe it's, like, a specific time or season, but I swear, man. I swear there's, like, one fish here that I keep hauling in, and it's been too hard to catch so far. I think that's probably the puppyfish. The fishing frenzy. Was there a fishing frenzy? Did I miss it? Hold on. Or are you just saying that this is a fishing frenzy? Oh, there's bubbles over there. Hold on. Maybe that's what you're talking about. This is... Ooh, that was probably a catfish. Could have been a puppyfish, maybe. I don't know. You guys talking about locking doors when you're at home or not? I don't really have a preference one way or another whether I lock the doors. In principle, I just lock the doors because it's like I figure like why not? But part of me is like I think that was ingrained in me because my sister was like really paranoid about locking doors. She would always make sure the doors were locked. And I think she kind of instilled that in me a little bit. Not so much the paranoia, just the habit of locking doors. Whether I leave, whether I'm at home, my doors are always locked. Very much depends on like where you live and the kind of neighbors you have and everything as well. I still don't see the rationale for not locking your doors all the time. If you're not in the habit of it and it's like not a big deal based on where you live, then it's like kind of whatever. But it seems like there's like no downside to it really, right? In a small town where you know all your neighbors and farmland, for a couple miles in all directions. If you were any other spot, you would always lock up. Yeah, that's what I say. That's what I mean when I say like it depends on your neighborhood and your situation and everything. Can't ever imagine leaving your door unlocked, but you do live in an apartment. Yeah, in an apartment building, I think that you should definitely always keep your doors locked. I think that's very valid because you never know who's living in that building with you. It's kind of weird, right? Like in a small town, like a small town country style setting, like people get to know their neighbors so well, and there's like it's usually like a very like close-knit, tight little community of friends. But in an apartment building, people live like so much closer together in proximity. But I feel like the neighborly aspect is almost like non-existent, especially compared to like a small town vibe like that. Like I've lived in apartment buildings for like most of my life, and the amount of like neighbors I've known and been like friends with in those apartment buildings, I can count on like one hand, like half of a hand. Like it's not a common thing, at least not for me. Maybe your experience is different, but I don't know. I never really thought about that because it's like you'd think it would make sense to like be decent friends with like people in your apartment building just based on the proximity, but I guess maybe the difference is that like you're not spending a lot, like if you're spending time outside of your apartment, it's not within the apartment building. Like if you're leaving your apartment, you're like going through the apartment halls and like leaving the building entirely, going out to the like grocery store or whatever. Whereas if you're living in like a neighborhood, you might go outside and like just like hang out in your backyard or on your porch, go for a walk down the neighborhood, and then you're like more inclined to see your neighbors when you're doing that. Whereas when you're walking through an apartment building, you might see like neighbors sometimes when you're like out in the halls, but it's a much less common occurrence. So maybe that's the difference maker, is that you're just like not as familiar with your apartment neighbors because you generally don't have a communal like meeting place, or you don't see them outside of the apartments all that much. Puppyfish! That's a tiny little fish, man. 5 inches? This fish wants nothing but pets and snacks. 180 energy. Wait, that's such good energy. That's really good energy, man. Not that I could eat the puppyfish. I'm not that. I may have eaten the tadpole. I can't eat the puppyfish, especially not when it's got his like little tongue sticking out at me like that. It looks like Tim Beeb, man. It looks like Tim Beeb. I can't even. You can't do that to me. Oh my gosh, puppyfish has been acquired. It breaks my heart knowing that there's a recipe out there that the puppyfish is a part of. We saw the recipe on sale. I forget where. Was it just like the saloon, the Triple B, the Big Bark Burger? So we are going to have to cook a puppyfish at some point if we want to go for perfection. You know what? Maybe perfection waivers aren't so bad after all. No perfection. Would I spend $500,000 to avoid having to cook a puppy fish? I think probably, yeah. I think I probably would, especially if I'm already getting like millions of dollars for the obelisks and stuff. So cruel, man. Sophia loves the puppy fish. I also love the puppy fish. If I were a villager in Stardew Valley, it would 100% be one of my love gifts. Don't make it cute if you expect us to eat it. The fact that they make it give so much energy, too. Like, they tempt you to want to eat it. It's like, ooh, 180 energy. That could really hit the spot right about now. But no, I will resist. Puppyfish fish pond. Do you think that if you make a puppyfish fish pond, you know how, like, when you have a fish pond, the fish will, like, hop out of the water sometimes? They'll, like, do, like, a little, like, jump up and make a little splashing sound? Do you think with a puppyfish fish pond, maybe there's a slim chance that instead of making a splashing sound, they make, like, a little, like, woof woof sound? They, like, bark when they jump out. They're like, woof woof. I would love that. That would make this, like, the perfect mod. Magma geodes and a dressed spinner is not bad. I will trash these. We got a little bit of energy left here. Let's just keep on going until we're out. Puppyfish belongs in an aquarium at home. We'll keep him in the chest for the time being, but we'll definitely find a home in like either a fish tank or a fish pond at some point. Mark my words on that. I think this is probably catfish. I don't think this is quite hard enough to be a puppyfish. Although, maybe. I guess we'll never know. Yip yip sound. Yip yip. Something like that. That's my puppy yip. Apologies to any puppies watching. How much more energy do we have? A couple more casts. If I choose the Joja route, some future content won't happen, which includes a new NPC. That is good to know. That is good to know. Thank you. Would I take Joja Cola over anything here? Yeah, not really. Maybe over the broken CDs, but they could be refined quartz eventually. That scared the heck out of me. I'm sorry. I didn't know how loud it would come through the mic. We won't be going the Joja route. I mean, we're going to be going community center route. And you can still buy perfection waivers without being on the Joja route. If that's what we were talking about with, like, in regards to, like, the puppy fish and stuff. Joja's the superior choice over Pierre's. Get out of my face. You come into my house where my boy is trying to sell his wares, and he's just trying to make a living out there. You're like 50% off coupons, and then you have the audacity to be like, my shop is better. Get out of here, Morris. I was starting to like you a little bit more, but you're not changing. Yeah, I threw a broken CD at him. What of it? It had a JojaNet 2.0 trial on it. I want a refund. Alright, potatoes go in here. Did I fertilize those spots? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Pierre doesn't make it easy to root for him. I'd root for Pierre over Morse any day. Alright. Anything we need to keep for the community center here? Butterfish we do. I know that. Nothing else. Okay. I'm going to sell pretty much all my fish. Sell the catfish, shad, keep the puppy fish. Sell that, sell that. Keeping everything else, I think? Yeah. Alright, quality sprinkler can go down right there. Lovely. Should have more than enough to buy another quality sprinkler tomorrow if we're so inclined as well. Save the puppy fish right next to the frog. Beautiful. Beautiful. Dress spinner can go there as well. Boom, boom, boom. Keep the coffee on me. You never know when that's going to come in handy. Keep the mystery box, because we could crack that open tomorrow. because we're going to need to go get our watering can tomorrow anyway. I'll put that there for right now. I don't know why, it just feels better like that. Alright. Nighty-night. Oh gosh, we're almost up to like 4 hours in the stream today. I felt like I might want to go for like a little bit of a longer stream today. I'm going to keep going for a little bit. At least one more Stardew day here. Level 4 farming, I almost forgot. Preserves jars are on deck. We should definitely try and work towards some of those tomorrow, I think. Or rather, today, I guess. We love that. 4,000 big ones from a good day of catfish fishing. Beautiful. Oh, crack, the geo's open, too. Good call, good call. Watering can is ready. Queen of sauce it up real quick for a radish salad. Put that house plant back there. On the business of stealing that. Ooh, I wanted to do a mines day, man. I wanted to do a mines day. Well, we technically still could. But I might just go for, like, preserve jars and stuff. Preserve jars, it's 50 wood, 40 stone, and 8 coal. Am I right? Yeah, okay. I should know that recipe like the back of my hand after how many I crafted in Fleeting Farm just this past season. Yo, total earnings hype. I have some good news for you. A few days ago, I made a breakthrough. Honestly, I don't know which one to go with here, to be honest with you. I feel like if we're going to be going tree farming, I feel like fruit bats won't be as impactful for us. Although, ultimately, I guess neither of them are that impactful if we're going to go like tree farming and mushroom logs and stuff. However, the mushroom cave comes with a free dehydrator, which is pretty good. Especially because we do have, like we could dehydrate, like, pears and stuff. Like, dehydrated fruit tree fruit could actually be pretty nice. The free dehydrator is, like, super tempting here. We've gone bats the past couple times, I think. I think let's go for mushrooms. I'm gonna go mushrooms on this one. Dehydrated mushrooms as well. I mean, that's what the dehydrator is ultimately there for. More cucumbers. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, we got some cauliflower ready today as well. That's nice. So we can go ahead and harvest all that. We'll have room for a few more seeds here. We still have time to plant some potatoes. How many is that? 7, 9. Room for 9 more seeds is pretty good. I guess if I'm going to go to Pierre's to buy seeds, I might as well hold on to all this and just sell it outright. Also, we got to save... Wait, we got to save 1 cauliflower for Jody. Well, I'm going to go into town with them anyway, so that's fine. Pop that away in there. See, we already have enough pears to go dehydrate some pears. I should honestly just go do that. Wait, where is the cave on this farm? Where the heck is the cave? Community center? We don't need a cauliflower for the community center. We already did the spring crops bundle. There's not a chest for community center donations. Maybe there should be. Where in the world is the cave? I see the cherry tree. Wait, can I get that cherry tree? Hold on a second. There's a cherry tree, like, way over there that I should... It's blocked in by rocks, but I think they're rocks I can... I don't know if... I can't remember if those are rocks that I need steel pickaxe for or not. I think they are. I think... the big rocks on the farm, I don't remember if you need steel or just copper pickaxe. Where is the farm cave? Left of the greenhouse. Are you sure? Is it, like, across that little bridge hidden behind a tree? It's so, like... It's such a cluttered little farm. I think you might be right, though. That looks like it might be where the cave is. I can't see it because there's a tree in the way. Drink some coffee. Let's just get a little pep in our step to start the day. Let me grab the scythe as well. I usually like to carry the scythe with me anyway, so let's just make that a staple. Alright. Don't have my axe on me. I guess you know what? I should bring my axe as well. Oh gosh, it just keeps getting worse. Alright, axe. Boom, 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 boom. I do not need a cauliflower for the community center right now. Thanks for looking out, though. Okay. So up here... through this. I need a steel pickaxe for these, right? Yeah, okay. So I cannot yet access the cherry tree that's over, like, yonder way, because it's blocked in by those kind of rocks. Ooh, can I even access this cave? Wait, hold on. I think I can. I just have to do a little loop. Oh, wait, maybe, unless this is a big rock here. Like, is the cave back here? Is that where the cave is? I was told left of the greenhouse. And that looks left of the greenhouse to me. Let's try and get there. This is a very cool farm. Fully agree on that. Ooh, second mystery box. Okay, so there is a way to get around this. That's nice to see. Hate that all that wood is just gonna go to waste, but couldn't really help it, to be honest. Another mystery box? 2 more mystery boxes. They're just popping out of every orifice here. Oh my gosh. No! Couldn't make it in time, man. I guess I should have mined, but oh well. Alright, mushroom cave. I don't even know how Demetrius got all the way out here. Give me this dehydrator and I'm on my way, man. Something tells me I'm not going to be paying too much attention to my mushroom cave. At least not for a good while until there's like an easier way to get there. It's a very cool farm, but it's very big and very, very messy right now. This farm has quests and secrets to unlock shortcuts. I believe we already are familiar with the first one of those, which is the whatchamahoozit, the minecarts. Okay, let me drop off some stuff here. Boom. Put that away as well. Actually, sap should go... Wait, where did I put my sap? I definitely have more sap than this. Sap's in here, okay. Wild horseradish. Probably just end up selling that or using it as energy or something like that. Geode will take these geodes as well. And where should I put the dehydrator? I don't know. We only have one, so it's not that big of a deal. I'll just put it next to the shipping bin for right now, because I'm probably just going to end up shipping the produce from it regardless. And should I save strawberries for preserves jars, or should I just like commit 5 strawberries right now to the dehydrator? I mean, I think I might as well. We got a lot in there, and it would take a while to get enough preserve jars to work through all that quickly. So I think the dehydrator can help us get through it a bit faster. Not as profitable per strawberry, but still pretty good. Alright. Drink our last little bit of coffee there. And ship that. Anything else I need before I head out into town here? What are we doing today? I want to buy more sprinklers. And then I want to head up to the mines and start... well, I guess I want to start getting supplies together for preserves jars. Where I'm going to put those preserves jars, I don't really know. Maybe we could like line them up along the back of the house there. We do have a nice little space in the backyard. We don't have like a shed or anything yet, but regardless, I want to get them going. We also want to buy seeds today. Bring a cauliflower to Jody. We got a few things to go and find out. What don't I need? At least not right now if I'm going to be going to the mines. I don't need the axe. Probably don't need my fishing rod. Don't need my scythe. Okay. And we'll drop off the butterfish at the community center along the way here, just so it's out of the inventory. Any plans to upgrade the pick or the axe to get further down the mines or access the secret woods? I definitely think I'd like to upgrade, well, both at some point. Ooh, hello. Little community garden cutscene. I think I'm more inclined to upgrade my pickaxe to steel to make mines progress easier, and also to unlock the cherry tree now that I know that's a thing. Flip, hello. What's up, Leia? It's a lovely day today. I dropped by to check on my green beans. They're ready to harvest. Gus and Pierre were here a little while ago taking care of their crops too. Can I have my own little plot? I don't know if I would use it that much, because it's a little out of the way from my farm, but it seems like very cute. I love this. Pelican Town's community garden is pretty nifty, wouldn't you agree, Flip? I guess I probably don't need a spot here, but because like I already have my farm. It's cute, but my farm can hold like 40 times more. I'm not that braggadocious. Community garden is a neat idea. Spectacular. What do we got growing here? Are these radishes that are growing here? I think you're about 28 radishes short. Actually, I think those must be rhubarb, because radishes aren't even spring crops. I'm very thankful for this community garden. Don't have much property to grow my own food. Thanks to this little plot of land we all share, I can. It's a very cute idea. I love this. Mine can hold 41 times more. Mine can hold infinity more. Yeah, well, mine can hold infinity plus 1 more. Joke's on you, infinity plus 1 is still infinity. Now I need to decide what to cook these with tonight. Free green bean, thank you. Aw. Well, I could probably use the energy boost, yeah. Is her name Leia or Leah? It's a mystery that no one can solve. No one has the true answer to. Never see you on Sunday worship. It's because the church is too far out of the way. Alright. Sell everything. I'll buy back 1 cauliflower here. Because I almost forgot. Sell the green bean. I got to... Oh, I guess I'll sell the cucumbers as well. I don't know why I thought I had to hold on to those. Jody is actually at the church, right? I remember seeing her there when I visited Andy the other day. How's it going, George? Don't know what you did, but those raccoons haven't been back since last week. They've been pestering me, George. They've been over on Fleeting Farm, stealing everything, every which way. I need your help, sir. It's a problem. It's a real problem. Oh, she's not here yet. Okay, fair enough. I can't get rid of them. Penny's a sweet girl. She's been Vincent's teacher for a while now. Although, not that I would want to get rid of the raccoons. Never. Never. Maybe just wouldn't feel the same around here without all you little raccoons in chat. Have a cauliflower. Yay. Yellow curry. Ooh, yummy. Alright, let's go pop over to Clint. I was going to go to the community center, but we can do that on the way back as well. Pop over to Clint, grab the watering can, open some geodes and stuff. Oh, I did want to buy more potato seeds. Thank you, thank you. I'm just my brain's being pulled in so many different directions right now. Copper watering can. Let's go. While I'm in this vicinity, I'll probably go buy those sprinklers as well. Alright, geode time. Homie helmet, getting an awful lot of those. I ain't complaining. Fire opal, we were just talking about those. Love that. If I get a fire quartz out of one of these, that'd be cool. Because that would mean I could complete the geologist bundle without having to go too far down. There's more mystery boxes inside my mystery box. It's an infinite loop. Ooh, 8 cauliflower seeds. It's actually too late to plant cauliflower, unfortunately, but good thought. Some random stuffing. Even more mystery boxes. Keep the good times rolling. Lucky lunch. Good to have. Farm warp totem. Actually pretty good for the mines. 8 potato seeds. I was smart not to buy the potato seeds after all. How many potato seeds did I even need to buy? Like 9, right? So I just need to go buy like 1 potato seed? That's kind of hype. Those are both new donations. All right. Perfect. You gotta love when things work out so nicely. How's it going there, Martin? All right, donate to museum. Start doing some gemstones down here. Why not? Sometimes take the bus here to check out books from the library. That guy with the goatee doesn't talk much. Well, he talks... I mean, you're right, he doesn't talk much, but he has more variety in his dialogue than you seem to. I feel like every time I talk to you, you say the exact same thing, bro. Let's go say hi to Claire real quick. I'm assuming she's working if Martin's not. Really don't want to work today, but Morris said you have to. Maybe some homemade stuffing will do the trick. No one tell her that it's not actually homemade. Is there anything else I would want to do with the stuffing? I mean, it's pretty good energy, but cooking always makes for a good gift, usually. I'm truly thankful. Is that a pun? Because it's like a Thanksgiving food? We're very short-staffed. How we doing there? Got 1 heart with Claire, 2 with Pam. I kind of like Claire. She's the one that's caught out of the NPCs so far, like the dateable NPCs. She's the one that's catching my interest the most. I don't know. I'm curious to see like how her heart events and stuff go. It's still too early to say anything concrete, but I feel like there could be something there. All right, 1 potato seed, please. Then we'll run on up to the community center. Claire's your favorite for sure. Are they short-staffed because Sam and Shane don't work on Sundays? That sounds like a management problem more than being short-staffed. Although I guess, you know, people do need time off, so valid. All right, butterfish. There we go. So we need a king salmon plus all the other specialty fish that we're used to. Short-staffed is a management problem. You're not wrong when you say it like that. All right, I'm just gonna farm warp totem back. Save myself a little bit of time here. I regret my choices. I don't have my scythe, man. Really? Okay, we're good. That wasn't that bad. Had to burn a little bit of energy, but it wasn't the worst thing in the world. I'm just glad there wasn't, like, any wood in the way. That would have been... I could have literally been soft-locked, bro. Alright, store the cauliflower seeds in there. Hold on to the lucky lunch. Could be good for, like, a skull cavern dive at some point in the far future. At least I had a tool. That's true. Actually, yeah, if you didn't have a tool at all, would you be able to get out of that? Can you break fiber without a tool? I think maybe. I know there are some circumstances where you can just, like, break it with your hand. I don't know if you can on the farm or not, though. Soft locked. It's not easy to get soft locked in Stardew Valley, but oh, pardon me. But it's not impossible either, even in like the vanilla game. I think the easiest way is probably like if you put like your axe in a chest outside of your house, and then you like plant trees to like block the entry. Actually, I don't know if trees grow in like right in front of your house. If you like put a bunch of trees like right there and let them grow, I don't know if that would block you in or not. I feel like they would, even if they were just like saplings, right? Can't wait for the desert festival to be unlocked. That'll be pretty good, yeah. I didn't even think about the possible changes to the desert festival in Expanded. That'll be cool to see. All right, sap for a little more fertilizer here. It feels like such a luxury just being able to like grab sap, like grab like a big old stack of sap and craft it into fertilizer whenever I want. Like you're telling me I don't have to go and actually find all the sap the day that I need it and make the fertilizer the day of. It's such a luxurious feeling. I just can't get over it, man. Fleeting Farm has changed me. Okay, I do want to go buy a couple quality sprinklers here. So I think we should go do that, and then maybe we head up to the mines and try and get some more coal. Well, actually, we do have a decent amount of coal already. Well, we should go see how much we have. Now that preserve jars are online, that's the main thing I'm thinking about. We need coal, and we need wood, and we need stone. Wood we can get easily enough just by, like, deforesting this area. Which we're going to need to do eventually anyway for more, like, farm expansion. I don't know why I kept all the sap with me. Oh, well. Stone is farmable or buyable. We're in year 1, so buying, like, stone and wood and stuff is a bit more tenable than it would be in year 2. Still not ideal, especially because we're not, like, making money hand over fist. Raccoons not stealing everything is such a luxury. Can you imagine? Can you picture from all the stuff that the raccoons have stolen? I mean, I guess you guys would know, being the raccoons and all. What's your like living situation like in Fleeting Farm? Do you have like just like the most luxurious house the world's ever seen? I've given you like over like I don't even know how much money I've given you and how many items you've taken. I mean, actually, I do because there's a spreadsheet documenting all of that. So, if you're responsible with your stolen goods, you probably got quite a little thing going on. We have a lot of garbage. Might not want to put the pickaxe in just yet, but don't forget it's 5,000 for the steel upgrade. I have not forgotten, but I do think these sprinklers will go a long way. Let's head back this way. I could farm Warp Totem back to the house. Actually, you know what? You know what? I'll save it. I might save it for a mines trip in the future. I actually don't think I'm going to go up to the mines tonight. I might just spend my time and energy deforesting so I can get a bunch of wood for preserve jars because I'm going to need it. And I'm going to need wood for like a bunch of other stuff too anyway. So let's just spend the rest of our time today doing a little bit of farm clearing. I think it's a valid way. We got a lot of carrots. We got a lot of salmon berries. Plenty of energy to spend. I think I can get behind that. Couple rare crows. Got a worm bin. You got a slime egg press. I don't know what the heck you're doing with that. The raccoons I'm talking to. Underground tunnels filled with stuff. I can picture it now. Alright. Put the ore in here for the time being. Sap can go in here. Hold on to the farm. Might as well hold on to the farm warp totem just so it's available if and when I need it. Put these sons of guns down right here. Feels good. Let's go grab the axe. Let's get busy. Chop till we drop. I'm just going to, like, start near my farm and work outward. I guess I feel like that's the best way to go. I'll leave seeds in the ground for right now, just so I have access to them later, and we know that more trees will grow in time. Got some mahogany trees down here as well, which we should chop down, if only for the construction bundle. Oh, I might want to have to scythe. That's valid. That's valid. I don't know how much of that tall grass I should clear. It'd be good to have when we eventually go and try and get animals. But we don't need all of it. We're probably not getting animals, or not that many animals, anytime soon to warrant keeping like all this grass around. And it's going to make navigating that much worse. Boom, boom. Just make the general area, like right around the farm, relatively free of debris. I should focus more on trees if I'm going specifically for wood, but ultimately we want to clear all the debris that we can. Clearing debris on the farm, it's always one of those things that, like, I always look at how much debris there is, and it's overwhelming. And I'm like, I don't want to even, like, start doing that, because look how long it's going to take. And then you start doing it, and it's, like, kind of amazing how fast it goes. Honestly, it's kind of a parallel to real life in some ways. Where you, like, look at, like, a big project or something you have to do, like all the laundry you have to wash, or whatever the case might be. And you're like, I don't really want to do that, man. And then you just do it, and it's, like, done, and you're like, wow, that was actually so easy. But you just know the next time the laundry comes around, you're going to have that exact same internal conflict. You're like, yeah, I know it wasn't as bad last time, but it looks like there's so much more this time. Like, how am I ever going to do that? And then you do it, and it's the same amount. 2 acres of yard work. Well, eventually it does get to a point, if you're, like, doing, like, farm chores and stuff like that, on a big acreage or a big plot of land, that then the work legitimately is, like, a lot of work. But if you're working out in nature, if you're the right kind of person for that, then Even that's not that bad. Me literally right now with laundry. I do that all the time with, not so much with laundry. My Achilles heel when it comes to chores that I let build up way too much is probably dishes. I usually try to just, like, wash a dish after I use it. But sometimes, like, I'm too lazy, and I'm just like, I'll just wash this later with the other ones. And then that happens enough that it, like, piles up and up and up, and eventually the kitchen has just, like, a whole big stack of dishes. And then I just have to do them all in one fell swoop. Because we don't have a dishwasher right now, so it's kind of, we have to, like, wash all the dishes by hand. Which I've gotten used to, but... But I do miss the dishwasher from time to time. Is that because you never called the plumber? No. No, and I'll have you know, I never had to call the plumber again. The sink fixed itself. I don't know what happened to the clog. It just unclogged itself, and it has not been reclogged ever since. We've been doing just fine out here. No plumber necessary. Except for when I had to call a plumber because the toilet, the tank of the toilet got, like, a crack in it, and we just had to, like, replace the whole toilet. But that's a completely separate issue. That's a completely separate issue. And that one I handled responsibly. You can call it karma for not calling the plumber back the first time if you want, but to me they're entirely unrelated things. The raccoons declogged the drain. Raccoons are pretty good to have around, I guess. Maybe unpopular opinion, but you don't like dishwashers? I think that is an unpopular opinion, because dishwashers are very convenient, but I do understand where you're coming from to a certain degree. I prefer dishwashers over hand washing. I think I always will. But I can understand the rationale of, like, wanting to wash them by hand, because I think dishes do get cleaner on average if you wash them by hand. And you can have, like, the peace of mind of knowing that the dishes are getting cleaned, like, the way you want them and as thoroughly as you want them without having to rely on a machine that, like, it could break down, it could not be as thorough as you want it to be, there could be something wrong with it that you need to get fixed that you're not even aware of. It's like, there's a whole host of things that could go wrong with a dishwasher. Whereas when you're washing them by hand, once you get your, like, technique down, then you know with a decent degree of certainty that you're getting them very clean. It does take time, though. Can't stand washing dishes. It's not that bad once you get used to it. Maybe I'm just, like, huffing copium because I'm, like, because we've been without a dishwasher for a while, and I've had to wash the dishes, so maybe I'm just trying to, like, make the best of it, but honestly, I really don't think it's that bad. That said, it is, like I said, one of the chores that'll leave by the wayside more often than not. Dishwashers are more hygienic because of the hot water. Are you telling me when you're washing your dishes by hand, you're not washing them with hot water? You should be. They probably are more efficient. You're not wrong, but you probably get more cleanliness out of your dishes per, like, liter of water or whatever. It's much hotter in the dishwasher. That's valid. If you wash with water that's, like, as hot as it is in the dishwasher by hand, you're probably, like, gonna, like, scald yourself, right? That makes sense. Regardless, chat. We're up past 4 hours. I think that's a good place as any to call it here. We got another week left of spring. I'll probably be back for that on Thursday. We'll keep up the usual Tuesday, Thursday schedule. The slots that are usually reserved for Fleeting Farm. We'll just keep on going with Expanded for the time being. I hope you've enjoyed it today. I hope you enjoyed our little spring adventures here. We're slowly but surely building up a nice little reserve of things to work from. We haven't experienced too much in the way of, like, new content, but I feel like, well, I mean, we've experienced a little bit, but we'll be getting more into that as the day goes on here, or as the season goes on, as the year goes, as the game goes on, as life goes on, as time goes by. At any rate, I digress. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you had a fun time today. Be back on Thursday. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. We'll see you on the flip side. Pun intended, as always. It's too good of a pun not to say it every time, man. Every time. Thank you all. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.